Everybody's having a good day today. We're going to do the spearhead again. I did one in silver before. I still need to clean up the edges here because the one I found actually got broke. But I want to do this in copper. That way I can make copies of it in silver and copper and don't have to keep using this one because I'm always nervous I'm going to break it. You can see I've already broken it twice on the tips here. So I'm going to doctor that up in the sand and then pour it in copper. So stay tuned. Serpent Silver, what's going on? We're going to make another spearhead pour today, but I'm going to do it in copper because I want to be able to keep using it instead of this. I'm so nervous I'm going to break this thing. And I feel like it ended up working out pretty good. I wanted to do it before I went live because I've already got a lot of nervousness with breaking this thing, so I was trying to at least get it semi-ready. JK, what's going on? You doing some DoorDash, Serpent? I thought about doing that at one point. So yeah, I've got to push down in the sand here on both sides. That way it has like I want it to have more of a circle here, like the parts that broke off. I want it to look like the last one I did in silver. Native Warrior picked that one up. And he was asking me if it was something I poured live. And I was like, no, actually I did that and then showed it in a live. So I figured, I've had a lot of people asking about this. There's people that want it in silver, there's people that want it in copper, there's people that want it in both. So I figured, let me try to at least get a couple done before this next auction. So I'm hoping that I'll have at least one in silver and one in copper. The one I'm doing in copper today is just going to be so that I can keep using it and not break that. Because man, using Duff clay, you really got to press on it. I mean, it took me probably 10 minutes just to get it that far into the sand. So it's not an easy piece, and I'm so nervous I'm going to break it, and I just really don't want to do that. So check this out. Tuesday, we got 49 likes. So I'm going to do another giveaway. I don't always do giveaways, but I did 2 in the last one, and we got pretty far. So today, let's see what we can do. If we can get 50 likes, we're going to give away this. It looks pretty BU to me. Not sure if it's quite BU, but a 1964 quarter. I just want to try to get past where I just got. You know what I mean? We got 49 likes, so if we can get 50 likes today, that'd be awesome. I do plan on staying on for a little while. I'm going to pour this in copper. The problem is, using the furnace, I have to let it cool down in the furnace. So I think what we're going to do, that's kind of why I wanted to have this ready somewhat too, is so that I can go pour this in copper. Hopefully it'll cool down enough to where I can get the crucible out of the furnace, because the crucibles like to stick to the bottom of the furnace for a while. So I'll come up here and maybe do a hammer or a gavel, because I need one of these for the next auction too. And then I still got to clean this up anyway, so I still got to get the sprue off of it and clean it up. I need to stamp a CC on this, because that's going to be number 11, just so I'm equal with the toned and not toned. Last night I did another poker chip. Obviously it's not cleaned up at all, but this one turned out a lot better than that last one. And if you didn't see, I was talking about this the other day, the Geiger's Alien. I'm going to antique this. This is going to look amazing by the time I get done. Bear with me too when it comes to the comments, because I don't have the laptop up, because whenever I have that running and I go outside behind the shed, it always messes up the picture on the phone. So I gotta get to the comments here. Say my name. Man, don't you know I'm dyslexic? I'm gonna botch that. Man, I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce that. Yeah, I'm not even gonna try. I'm sorry, I can't do it. Say my name, say my name. No. Carol Clark, what's going on? 4 9s. I mean, not 4 9s. 949. What's going on? JK, I think I saw you already. Mr. Baggins, what's happening? Yeah, so this is a spearhead that I found 2 foot in the ground just outside of Washington, D.C. I was digging a hole and I found this 2 foot in the ground. I showed it to somebody. They dropped it and cracked this little piece off. So I'm going to have to doctor it up a little bit so that it looks good. But yeah. Abrish? Abrish? Paka? I don't know, man. I can't pronounce that. That's a tough one. I tried. A bunch of randomness. What's going on? Abs, what's happening? Can you eat a coin for you? That's a pretty dumbass question, but no. If you don't have trolls, you're not doing it right. I assume you're a troll. I mean, who knows? Maybe you're cool. We'll see. Time will tell. All right, 949. Appreciate you. Anyway, let's get into this a little bit. I think last time I used this. Try to get a little bit of a close-up of what I'm doing here. Just want to press this out a little bit because it's not quite rounded off because it broke. And I want it to look like an actual spearhead where you would tie it on. The last one I did looked really good. Damn, I just pushed that way too far. This is one of those hard ones too that you can't really stamp because it's, you know, spearhead. Yeah, I don't like that. I gotta fix that. New tool. The cool thing about this is it does have a lot of little cuts in it, like the original. So, that's almost like too much happening here. It's a little bit better. Can I eat a coin? Sure, buddy. I'll eat a coin when you eat some shit. I shouldn't have said that. Note light, what's going on? John, what's happening? Appreciate you guys stopping in. Titan, what's happening? No, don't mute anybody. I always look at it as if you don't have a troll, you ain't doing something right. You know what I mean? It's all good. So the last live stream I did on Tuesday, we got 630 views, which is the most I've ever got on a live stream. My auctions don't even do half that usually. And then 49 likes. So we got 12. Let's get to 50. If we can get to 50, I'll definitely give that away. But, you know, I'm sure if we get to 40, I'll probably do something anyway. But don't tell anybody else I said that. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Damn, I already lost the piece I was just using. This one's a little harder because it's kind of... There's an awful lot of... Oh, God. I'm so nervous right now. I don't want lines in it, though, either. This is tough. I'm gonna do it just enough to where it looks like the original did when I first found it. But yeah, that's why I want to make a copy in copper, because I really don't want to mess this up. This is the only spearhead I've ever found. I've never even found an arrowhead, so definitely don't want to mess it up. I'm pretty good on that side, so I think we're good, to be honest. So I only got to do this good one time, and then all the copies will look like this one. I think that's pretty good. 14 likes, we're getting there. Yeah, this one's going to be copper. That way I can do another one in silver from this, and then another one in copper from this. But I'm going to keep this one. This one's going to be mine to have. That way I can make copies from it, because I do not want to break that. You can't even see it. I don't want to break this. And it's really cool, too, being in the United States and then finding a spearhead probably 2 or 3 miles outside of Washington, D.C., which makes me think, was this in a battle for the United States? Possibly. You can tell that the tip is broke. So it was used either for target practice or, you know, a deer, or trying to fight off the white man. Who knows? Ronald, I saw those the other day somewhere. It's got a big T on the side of it. I would never wear something like that. I'm not a political type of dude. Not on here anyway. Maybe in my mind a little bit, but... I think we are in a bad state right now. We'll see what happens. But yeah, drop your link if anybody wants to pick up some Trump shoes. I'm all about people doing that. You know what's funny? Last night I was, or yesterday, maybe last night, I was watching a live stream from Couch Collectibles, and I'm gonna call him out because I think he's kind of a. We'll leave that alone. So anyway, I go into his live stream. This is when I first started out. I think I had like 100 subscribers, and I was doing a giveaway, and I wanted him to get in it. And I was telling him about it, and he was like, "Oh, we don't do that here. You can't try to promote your channel on my channel." And I was like, "All right." Never went back since, but I did notice him yesterday, and I popped in, and he's doing these 100 and I guess they're normally $200, but it was like $180, and it's all like errors and things. He said there's 2 gold, there's some copper, a lot of copper, some silver. But the ones he was cracking out, there was a few decent ones, but man, he must be making out like a bandit on those things. Anyway, I'm not like that. You guys can promote anything you want on here. Insomnia, what's happening? I had insomnia last night. I couldn't go to sleep till 3 o'clock. If I'm saying that right. This is not a history stream. This is me making a copy of a spearhead in copper, and then I'm going to make another one in silver. I'm just doing this one in copper first because I don't want to break that. I've already done one in silver and sold that at my auction, but I'm just trying to make sure that that thing doesn't get any more damage than it already is. Yeah, hopefully in copper everything pours out. I'm going to make sure that it's really hot. I'm going to let it get to where it's melted and then leave it there for like 5 minutes just to make sure all the detail gets filled in good. I feel like copper is kind of easier to pour than silver from what I remember. But it's been a while, so I don't know. We'll see. If not, I'll just make one in silver and we'll just go from there. Insomnia, it's funny, the last time I showed a weapon in my live stream, I was auctioning off one of my little pistols. Well, it's like a little 6-shooter kind of thing. And they banned me. I had to finish my auction on Sunday. It was a Friday night. Awesome, Rhonda. I appreciate that. That thing's going to be awesome. I can't wait to show everybody. Oh, yours aren't the gold ones? Gotcha. Yeah, it was the gold ones that I saw. You here for the silver pours? Well, we'll get there. I'm going to do a silver pour too. I just got to do this one in copper first. That's why I started it already. Don't ask what's happening. 7 stacks. Hello. Appreciate you guys. 18 likes already. If we can surpass that 49 and hit 50, that's going to be awesome. We'll definitely give that away, but who knows? When we get there, I might be feeling a little more generous. We'll see. It's a really fun thing to watch the channel grow like that. I do have this as well. I'm going to do that at some point, but that's wood. I guess it's wood. It looks like wood. That used to be a necklace. And then I have this is a spearhead that was my grandfather's, and he made my mother a dream catcher, and this was in it. And I pulled it out so I can make a copy. So I'll probably do the same thing, make one in copper, and then make copies of it, because it's kind of like a family heirloom to me. And he passed away, so. But yeah, he was Native American. My great-grandmother, both of my great-grandparents on my mother's side were Native American. So I love this kind of stuff. You can't tell by looking at me, but that's the Irish breaking through on my dad's side. But yeah, I think we're good here. Let me back out a little bit. to be as careful as I can. I really want this to be good, because this is the one I'm going to make the copies from, so we got to not mess this up. And I'm using duff clay for anybody that's interested. I used Petrobond for a while, and I think I dried it up a little bit. So I started using my duff clay, and I found that it just works so much better. It's way more expensive, but it works better. I'm being transparent here, 100% honest, like I always am. That's what you get here, the good, the bad, and the ugly. I'll tell you, if I mess up, I'm going to tell you exactly what happened. Haven't had a whole lot of that recently, but it does happen. We'll be posting some videos, hopefully tomorrow and throughout the weekend. I gotta get caught up on some stuff. I got a lot of unboxings to do, things I picked up 2 to 2.5 years ago that have been sitting in the packaging because I wanted to unbox them on video. But a lot of that stuff I'm not really trying to hold on to anymore, so I'm going to be flipping some of that in my auction. So make sure you hang out. I've actually got some pours from some other people too. Silver Dragons. I got a couple Silver Dragon pours that I might put up in the next auction. Trying to see how much I can get done. Damn, I didn't want that to happen. That sucks. It always wants to fall out of this spot. Like the other side worked. I try to take it to that lip right there, but yeah, didn't work out on that side. I'm gonna take it down just a little bit. I don't want to go too far down on this side because like you have to have enough room for the silver to, or the copper, whatever it is, to get down in there. And to be honest, I'm doing copper, which I don't normally do, so this could be a crapshoot anyway. But I don't know if that's going to be enough. I'm going to take it down just a little bit here, because I can always go back and use some tools to kind of fix it up. Which is what I got to do with that turtle. I'm hoping this copper works out all right. Sorry guys, I don't have the laptop up, so I can't really see the comments unless I'm behind the phone. I'm going to go a little bit more on this side. At least down right before. Maybe a little bit into it. Whatever. Gotta make this work. You can always file it back. It's better to have like too much there, and I can file it down to make it look like it did, than for it not to get in there in the first place. So that's kind of my mindset when I'm doing stuff like this. Any loose sand, because that'll get down in there and create pitting. So I gotta make sure all the sand is pushed nice and hard. It's a meticulous job sometimes. I think it's gonna be all right here. Man, it keeps coming off. Stop coming off. I pour hot metal in there. I don't want it to pull any of that sand down, so this is a very important part. There's always a little bit though. It seems like you can never get it all. That should be good. Now we're gonna do a couple cuts. 22 likes, appreciate you guys. Bill, what's happening? Emerald, what's going on? Yeah, you're right, Emerald. If you can get this part right, everything else, it seems to be easier later, for sure. Bart, what's happening? Oh, I never sent you a confirmation to let you know. I did send that out. Your win, I sent that out yesterday. Damn, I had a trade I sent out too. If anybody sees Big Silver Boy, let me know. Because I sent his out yesterday too, but I never sent him a tracking number. I made a trade because I wanted to ask him also if he minds if I make a video out of it showing the trade. Because I made out like a bandit, and I don't want him to think like, you know, everybody's gonna be able to get good trades from him like that. You know what I mean? I had something he really wanted, and he made it happen, that's for sure. I'm putting vent lines in it because I want it to be able to, the gases to escape here and there. I also want this to close tight, so I need to make sure that's going to happen. Just in case. Might even do a couple in the middle here. Like I was saying before, I haven't done copper in a while, so I don't know how it's going to work. I'm going to give it my best. But I think that's pretty good. What do you guys think? 27 likes, hell yeah. I'm not political either, I like money. Hey man, I hear you. Do your thing, brother. I know exactly what you mean. If you can capitalize off of something, do it. Lee, what's going on? You've been here a few times. It's the first time you saw me actually working sand. We do tend to, I tend to run my mouth a lot. I'm not going to lie. Trying to not do that quite as much. But I just love hanging out and shooting the shit, you know? We got an awesome community here, and I like talking to you guys. It is what it is. So when I go outside, I was putting these in the oven for a while at 200 degrees for like 15, 20 minutes, and that was working, but I felt like it was kind of drying the sand out too much. So now what I do is I take a torch, and I just run the torch over it, get it all nice and warm. Once I close it, I run it down both sides, get all around the top, and then I'll shoot my torch down into the top. And that seems to be working pretty good. I'm just trying to make the sand hot enough to where it's not a shock, right? Because right now I'm in air conditioning. And once I go outside, granted, it's not like it was yesterday. I was gonna pour yesterday. I didn't pour until right before dark because it was so freaking hot. It was like 92, I think, yesterday. Humidity, like, ridiculous. But, the hell was my point? I guess it's kind of where I'm trying to go with that was moisture just is in everything, all around here. I mean, shoot, a couple years ago, I had to get all new brake lines for my truck because somebody pulled out in front of me. I had to slam on the brakes, and it popped my brake line, which I almost hit them, but I didn't. And I babied it all the way home and got all the new brake lines because everything rusts out so bad. Being on the Chesapeake Bay, humidity is ridiculous. Like inside my shed, I have to have a dehumidifier, which I need to figure that out because I think it's not working very good right now. I think my filter's all clogged up. But I have to run that 24/7 in the summertime. Otherwise, there'll be a coating of just nastiness all over everything. I got to clean off once a year, and I'm not doing that no more. So I got a dehumidifier, and that works pretty good though. If I cut some holes, you know, you can get those little, I don't even know what they're called. It's like a breathing vent, and you can cut holes in the side of the shed because you want it to be able to breathe, and then it doesn't happen so much. But because I have a shed with a shed on the side of the shed and another shed on the side of that shed, it's like I'm gonna have to get like 3 or 4 of them just to get air to circulate through it. It's kind of a pain in the butt. But anyway, I digress. Rockfish, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I'll be honest, I kind of like bluefish better than rockfish. I know that I probably seem crazy by saying that, but I probably like salmon better than everything. I cook it in beer too. I'll make a pan out of aluminum foil where it's like, you know, up to here, and then put the fish in it, skin down, put a bunch of Old Bay on it, put a bunch of brown sugar on it, chop up an onion, put on top. Sometimes I'll even do mushrooms, and then pour a beer in the bottom of it to where it's like that much beer. And by the time it cooks, it dries it all out enough to where when it's done, the skin stays stuck and all the meat comes up. It's so good. You gotta time it just right though. So I was thinking, wouldn't it be nice if I could take everything that I have and make it in copper first? Like the other day when I did this, the head was squishy, the legs are kind of squishy, bendy. And if I can make a copy in copper and then use the copper to make everything, that would be good. But every time you pour something, the sand always makes it smaller. So every time I do it, it gets smaller and smaller and smaller. Like this turtle is not going to be this size. It might be hard to tell. Actually, yeah, that's kind of hard to tell. It does kind of look the same there. But if I do a round, or like the poker chips, things like that, you could definitely tell. So if you guys don't know about the poker chips, that is the thick boy. That's 2.5 ounces. I'm only going to have one of those in the auction. I just did this one. And I have this one that I'm not really a huge fan of because it's got some pitting. And then this one, which ended up being perfect. So, anybody that sends me one of their poker chips, because I know everybody's been trading the poker chips, I haven't got any made. I figured I'd make mine in silver. So if I do have one of your poker chips, and you have till at least next Friday if you want to send one, you'll get $5 off if you win the bid on my poker chip. But they are going to be for auction. But see, look, you can tell. It's always smaller. I don't know. When I first started, I never thought that would be a thing. So anyway, we got the Geiger Alien. We're going to turn that up. Just going to show you a few things before we go outside. We have the channel shield, and it says 3/9 fine on the back. The turtle I'm going to clean up, and then this is number 11 for the channel rounds. I'm going to stamp a CC on that. We got to clean up that turtle, and then I did one of these guitars. I'm going to do another one. So this will be a Gibson. That will be in the next auction too. This is the prototype, but you can see there's a couple little spots right here, which you guys know I'm way too much of a perfectionist. Everything else is perfect too. That's what that's why it's so hard. That was a lot of work just trying to make that. And I was using Dove clay, and I was trying so hard to get it down into the sand just that much. It's not even a big difference. But man, it was taking everything in me to get that thing down. Anyway, we're going to get outside here. Yeah, Titan. So, is it polyurethane? Like the paint? Like if I was to get it in a can? Is that what you're talking about? Dip it in that and let it dry? I remember reading something about that and somebody telling me something about that before. So, I might have to try that. I probably have some somewhere. But you can buy that in spray paint too. Well, in spray paint form anyway, whatever the hell that's called. In a rattler bottle or whatever they call it. And then I was thinking about doing I want to have another one. I want to have number 1 done of the praying hands for the next auction. And then if you guys are into it, the runes. I might do those again. Number 1. And if I do this, if there's any Harley lovers out there, this will be a prototype. It's pretty thick too. That should be 2 ounces. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Maybe we'll need to raise this up a little bit. Spray paint is better. Got you. Makes sense. Yeah, Ronald. I have a Glock I'm gonna do another one of, and then I have a 6-shooter, for lack of a better word. I don't know what kind of gun it is. It might be a Colt, but no, it's not a Colt. Last time I did that, I got banned. So that's gonna have to be at the end of the auction, I'll put those up. Because I don't want to take a chance with getting banned again. It was Friday night, and it took me till Sunday night, 2 days later, before I could go live again. It's kind of ridiculous, but whatever. It is what it is. That's how they roll, I guess. They can't tell the difference between a real gun and a gun that is made out of silver that literally was in my hand. So I'm going to take this outside, and I'll be back. Here, let's take this too. That way we can talk about it outside if anybody shows up. Everything's kind of wet. It rained its ass off last night. And then I think I'm gonna cut the sprues off of these too while we're out there. So if you guys want to see that happen, that should be fun. I mean, not fun, just different from what I normally show you guys. I don't feel like I've done that yet. My copper's out in the shed. So we should be good there. Let me turn this off. Stay tuned. Sometimes. Are we still there? Here's the furnace that didn't work very long. I got one use out of it. Find some copper. Sure, we're gonna need that too. You guys still with me? Well, Titan, the thing is, well, I have till the 11th of July. And I was going to do it the other night. Man, it got late and I just didn't do it. And here we are like days later. I need to get on Amazon and let them know what happened. But they're probably not even going to want it back. They're going to reimburse me and tell me to just throw it in the trash. That's what they do. So if anybody doesn't know, that's what happened. The top cracked all the way through. I think I can still use it like that though, so I don't know, we'll see. I mean, I'm still gonna tell them I want my money back because it's ridiculous. This was bent, the bottom foot, one of them was shorter than the rest of them. I had to put a washer on it. The whole thing was ridiculous. I should have just got the 2 auto. If I had $500 to spare, I would have got the tabletop, that stainless steel one. That's what I really want. So we'll see how this next auction goes. Maybe I can get one. I still need to get some more shot though, so. Granted, I do have probably about 100 ounces I can melt. So I have a feeling in the next week I'm going to be melting down that other 10-ounce bar. And I have like 40 ounces in rounds. That'll probably be first. Because it's the ones with the circle on the back that nobody really likes that much. The Buffaloes. I forgot who makes it. But it has that little circle in the back that kind of messes up the design. Yeah, 7. I think it's fine. It's just going to get hot. The thing is, you just don't want to touch it. If it's cracked, you know, this is the heat shield part of it. Like that's what keeps everything kind of not so hot, and it makes the top not, you know, it would be glowing red if you didn't have that. This whole thing would be probably glowing red. So it might get it hot as shit, and I might just have to make sure I wear a glove if I touch it. But I think that's the only thing that would really happen. Unless it cracks more and then it falls down, and that's really going to piss me off. Because then I'm kind of screwed with whatever it is I'm using. But even here, it was chipping. Even before I even used it the first time. Junk, man. So if you ever get on Amazon and you want to save money and get the $190 one, just don't do it. It's not worth it. It will do that on July 12th. What are we talking about, Titan? What's on July 12th? So yeah, we're not using that piece of crap because it's a piece of crap. But I am going to try it at some point just to see. If I can get reimbursed and let me keep it, I'll try to use it, see what happens. I just get nervous. If it cracked once, it might crack again. And then if that falls down into the silver, we got an issue. If it's copper, I'm not going to be that mad. Maybe I'll just, well, I can't use this for copper. It doesn't really get hot enough. It barely got hot enough for silver. That's another reason why I don't like it. So I got some wire I broke down. I wonder if I should use that. Lighting in here is terrible. Where's my other light? What do I do with it? There it is. So I might use this because I'm not worried about the purity. Because this is what I'm going to make the copies from. So I might use some of that. I got a sprue here. Some more wire. Some more wire. Some more wire. Some big old chunks I got from Amazon back in the day, which cost me an arm and a leg. When you really think about what copper costs. But I got tons of shot that I made, so we're going to just fill it up. That's a brand new crucible. I will say, yesterday, excuse me, so this is a salamander. These are what you want to get. I've only used this once with copper. But the one that I've been using for silver, I've done probably 220 ounces in. Well over 100 pours. And the other day, when I pulled it out, there was a flame coming out the bottom of it here. And I was like, that's weird. And then when I looked down in it, it kind of looked a little bit like just not the same, right? And I'm worried about the bottom falling out, so I think I'm going to retire that crucible finally. I'm pretty sure, Titan, I could probably just buy a new top for it anyway. It's only one screw that holds it on. Maybe I'll do that. Let me go grab my scale. See what we're working with here. That's probably enough right there. I think if I do that with this, it'll be good. And again, you know, I do want to make sure that this is going to be solid. like 6 ounces in it. That should be plenty. Actually, no, it's 4 ounces when it was silver. Better to have too much than not enough. That's about 8 ounces. That should definitely be plenty. It's probably too much. It rained yesterday. It is kind of crazy out here. And the lighting kind of sucks, huh? Yeah, man, for doing so much out of this, it's still in decent shape. It just makes me nervous. I really don't want the bottom falling out. I think I have 3 salamanders that I haven't even used yet. Or 2, because I'm using one with the copper now. So I do have 2 more. Hit the like button, guys. We get to 50 likes, we're gonna give this away. And I'll tell you, if we get to 50 likes, I'll probably give something else away too. Just saying. Smash that like button. Put some more light out here. Probably not. No. Alright, that's working. Gotta have utensils. Need a torch. And I think that's about it. John Pierce, what's happening? Nightfall, what's going on? Got a lot of life from graphite. Rigs if I'm just melting metal, but if I smelt with flux, it eats them up real quick. Yeah, I usually do 3/9, so I don't even worry about that. I don't even deal with it, because if it's 3/9, if anything is pure that you're using, you're good. You really don't need that. So why eat your crap up, you know what I mean? The only time I use it is in the cups to, you know, get it ready for the first time. You got to get it to where it doesn't stick to it, so you can kind of move it around real good. You're new here, well, I appreciate you coming in. Smash the like button for me if you don't mind. We will be doing a giveaway if we get to 50 likes. Let's fire this thing up. And this is what I always do. I let it sit on 1 for a little while and heat up. That way it's not like it's kind of more gradual as it heats and not just like a boom, you know, put it on 4 and it goes from 0 to 2,000. You know what I mean? I try to do it somewhat slow, and I've had good luck with these salamanders, so that's just how I've been doing it. Probably how I'll continue to do it. And it was so hot yesterday, I was trying to put on all the leather, because I wear leather from my neck to my toes. And then I put a hard hat on with a visor on it, because I don't want to take a chance. And even the sun was pretty much down, and I was still sweating my ass off. I'm so glad we had a thunderstorm last night, because it cooled it off probably about 10 degrees. Just run it on 1 until I start to see the crucible starting to get red, and then I'll blast it up to 2. Wait a minute or 2, hit it on 3, and then blast it to 4. I guess everybody's different, but that's how I do it, and it seems like my crucibles last a long time when I do it that way, so it works for me. I'm probably going through more gas by doing it like that, but whatever. I thought I was going to not go through any gas when I used electric, and we saw how that went. Sun is so bad, it's really hard for me to see the comments. Safety socks. I've seen people do this shit in flip-flops. You never gonna see me. Well, first of all, I would never wear flip-flops, but even with tennis shoes, man, this is what I put over. That goes over my shoe, and that goes up my leg. And I have leather that goes from my neck all the way down past my knee. I put gloves on, and then a hard hat with a visor. I watched somebody the other day on TikTok was pouring, and had a big chunk hit him right where it would have hit his face in his visor. And he was like, "Nah, I gotta go get a new visor." Better to have to go get a new visor than a new eyeball, you know what I mean? Southeast, what's going on? Yeah, you don't want to have steam explosions, for sure. That's why I try to heat everything up slow. And before I even try to bore this, I'll run a torch over it on both sides. I put it together, and then I'll run the torch all around it and down into the top. And the pores turn out better when you do that too. Now I'm doing copper right now, and I haven't done copper in a long time, so this could be a shit show. No promises, but we got 30 likes, man. We're almost to 50. We're going to definitely do a giveaway at 50. And I'll probably add something too. 31, hell yeah. Appreciate you guys. For anybody just coming in, I have 33. Sweet. I have some silver, I got to clean up a little bit. So I will show you the process of how I do that with my saw and my sander. I used to file everything, but the time it takes and the muscles you have to use, it's really not worth it. Saving a couple grams to me is just, it's not worth it. Be a little while. With silver, within 10 minutes I'm good to go, but this has got to get hotter. I am going to start to warm this stuff up a little bit though. That pan always moves when I heat it up. Native Warrior, what's going on? I'm doing the spearhead again, this time in copper so that I can make more copies from the copper piece. I know you wanted it to be in a live stream. Well, here you go. Appreciate you stopping in. If anybody's here, smash that like button. When we get to 50, we're going to do a giveaway. So yeah, this is going to be my piece. I'm making it in copper. That way I can make copies from the copper piece instead of the actual spearhead. I'm really nervous I'm gonna break it. And I've already done it twice. I think that's enough luck for one life. You know, I found that right outside of Washington, D.C., 2 foot in the ground, and I really don't want to mess it up. So I'm gonna do another one copper, I'm gonna do another one silver, and that'll be in the next auction on the 5th. That's what I'm thinking is the 5th. We gotta see how this is gonna turn out though, man. I haven't done copper in a long time, so this could be a shit show. Just saying. No promises. Man, the weight on copper sucks. It's at 4.5 right now. Usually for silver, I only take it up to 4, so that should get her going. When we get to 50, I'm at least going to give away this beautiful 1964. But if we get to 50, I'll add something, because that's a pretty big milestone. Tuesday's live stream got 49, and that's the most I've ever done, and I'm trying to beat that, so let's do it. Share this out if you don't mind. Close. I can almost see a breakthrough happening on the top. One thing that sucks about Maryland is the humidity is ridiculous. And it will definitely mess up your pores. Even just pouring something in like a graphite mold, it gets that like shiny looking, like blue crystal look to it. Some people say that's rare, and I'm like, well, you must not be where I'm from, because I do it pretty much every time when it's humid like this. Oh yeah, the auctions are different. I'm talking about just like Tuesdays and Thursdays live stream. 49 is the most I've ever got. Everybody likes the auctions because I give stuff away every hour. I appreciate you looking though. But that's good to know. If we get to 55, I'll tell you what, if we get to 55, I'll do something crazy. Let's just leave it at that. Share it out. We'll do something crazy. Five's my lucky number too, so having double fives, you guys know I use that number a lot. So we'll definitely do something fun. And it's still not there yet. I'd have done been pouring silver by now. Thank you, 7 Stacks. I appreciate you a lot. I appreciate all of you, but you know what I'm saying. I gotta tell you, doing copper, man, I get nervous, like it's just sitting here blasting like this for so long, not being melted yet. Just waiting for an explosion to happen. And every time we do this, we're playing with our health. And those that do it know exactly what I'm talking about. It's scary sometimes. As soon as if it's not scary, you need to take a step back, because when you're not worried about shit happening, that's when shit happens. Just saying. Yesterday I almost didn't put on any of my stuff. I was like, man, I'm just gonna put on my gloves and the helmet. I forget the rest. Last minute, I was like, nah, it'll be the day when I get burned. Shroom Day, what's going on? I hear you, man. I've had this thing running for a while, and it's still not melted. I'm like, uh-oh. The nerves are kicking in just a little. Especially when I go stick my face over it to look and see if it's melted. And it's up high, it's not on the ground. So I gotta like kind of be a little closer than I'd like to be. But hey, you know what I always say? This is man shit. It's so damn glowing in there, I can't even tell if it's melted. I can't even really see. I'm good, Shroom Day. I had a great day today. I woke up on the right side of the bed. Had an amazing morning, afternoon, and man, I can't ask for anything better. All I can do is pray that I don't get burned right now, and that's really about it. I'm gonna go ahead. Oh, by the way, remember Tuesday when I had that tick on my hand? I got it off, but somehow a tick ended up being on my back. Yesterday, my daughter had to pull it off. So, I don't think there's any Lyme disease because I don't see any kind of like, you know, big red circle around it, but I always get nervous about that. That's the only thing about living out here. Whoa. Should probably tighten that down, huh? I love the woods, but I hate ticks. It's my nemesis. Well, wish me luck. It looks a little bit, it's got something going on the top, but come on. Shoo! Look at that. Damn. Oh, I gotta get this hard head off. Whew. It don't get no better than that, guys. I forgot to even go on the top. I was gonna heat that up more. But it was enough. Phew, man. Sweating the balls off. Show me what you're working with. That is what I'm talking about. Oh yeah, see how much weight is on the top? I wanted to make sure there was just as much on top as there is down in it, because that's important. Whew, man. That shit stinks. Yeah, I think we did all right. I might have been able to push down a little bit more on those ends that broke, but this will be good to use. Ready for the quench. Jesus, I'm losing everything here. This should be fun. That's always fun. Just leave it in there. It's kind of a big piece. Grab something. What the hell was I grabbing? Some hot water. Obviously that has to be cut off. And then I'm gonna probably have to file a little bit here because I wanted to make sure it was enough to get in there. And a little bit here. But that's pretty good. It's gonna look a lot better when it's nice and shined up, obviously. But yeah, these corners already look better than the original. But once I clean it up, because it does look a little weird there, but it'll look good when I'm done. especially when it's all shined up. Appreciate you guys. So let's go inside the shed. I probably should get that off. Get all that dirt, burnt sand off. Actually, let me do that first before we go in. Didn't bring a thing with me though. I did a silver poker chip last night and I left it on forever. It seemed like I had a lot of extra to get off. Like it was just burning into the sand for a while. I like to get it out as early as possible, especially because it chunks off like that. That's why I like to have sand kind of out to there, because it always, if you don't have it, it burns the sand all down into that. Duff clay ain't cheap. That motherfucker is hot. Good Lord. Even through gloves. Sand. Man. Now those got to be cleaned up. Get some better lighting in here. Man, I don't know. I don't think I like that. I don't know if you can see. There's like a couple spots. And because there's so many different chips and whatnot, I probably could make that look better when I do it in silver. So this is probably still good for something to use. I don't know. We'll have to see what I can do with it. I'm way too much of a perfectionist. Sometimes I'll let pieces go out when they're prototypes that aren't perfect, but this is something I want to make others with, so I got to make sure this one's perfect. The copper is kind of new to me, to be honest. I did a couple in the beginning. I just posted some stuff on Instagram, but that was in 2021 when I poured that stuff. So we might have to try this again. See, like right here, where my thumb is, and right up here, it's not perfect like that silver one was. Right there, right there. Damn, man. I was hoping that was going to be better. I'm probably going to do this again. I mean, it's a spearhead. It's probably good enough. But I know what the original looks like, and I just want it to be close to that. I'm still going to clean it up. I'll see what I can do with it still, but... Tully, what's going on? Yeah, I'm trying to make a mold out of copper. That way I can make copies of this in silver and copper. I wanted to do one of each by the next auction. I don't know. What do you guys think? I just feel like it's not as good as the original. Native Warrior has the original, and that thing is awesome. Now, I could probably take a Dremel to it and make it look where it's... You probably wouldn't even notice any of this. And it is a spearhead, and half the time when you find them, they look weird anyway. I get it. But in my head, I'm like, that doesn't look quite as good as the original. Like I was saying earlier, I haven't poured copper in a very long time, so this is kind of new to me. But hey, we're trying, right? We're here and we're trying and we're live, and I'm showing you guys the good, the bad, and the ugly. That's how I roll. Take it or leave it. Love it or hate it. It is what it is. See, Shroom Day, I always thought that copper was easier for some reason. Maybe it's just when it's in like a graphite mold. I feel like copper always looks better. But it could have had something to do with how I was heating it up in the beginning too. You know, when I first started. Because those copper pours that I let go recently, that's all from 2021 for the most part. I don't even think there was anything in 2022 I did. That was all old stuff when I was trying to learn. I mean, I guess this is a prototype for copper. So I could do that, Tully. Well, I wouldn't fill it with anything Titan. I would just file it. Or Dremel it, you know, just make it look better than pitting anyway. It doesn't have to be perfect. It is a spearhead. And I've seen plenty that don't look perfect. But I know what the original looks like. The original is in the house. I can go grab it if you want to see it. The lighting's a little crazy out here anyway, but... By the way, was somebody asking me not to cut the sprue off of that turtle? I feel like somebody told me not to do that. Was that you, Seven? Because I was going to cut it off because I need to clean it up. I need to try to make this look a little bit better. So I was going to cut that off. But I feel like somebody was telling me, no, it looks good like that. Leave it like that so it's like up in the air. Which is cool. You think I should, Shroom Day? Because all that will rise to the top anyway, right? So I can clean that off of the top. That's all going to be on the top of the sprue, right? I don't know. That's what it does with silver. That's an idea. I can try it. Yeah, Tully's got one of the originals. You got a couple of the originals. My learning process. That's a new crucible. That's only the second time I've used that one. I've never used borax in the silver crucible because it's 3/9 fine. You don't have to. That's what Red told me anyway. And he's an OG, so I go with whatever information he gives me. Yeah, SGT got it originally. John Pierce knows the struggle. So you like it like that, Seven? It's different. I think that would definitely have to be shipped in a box or it's going to be all messed up by the time it gets to you. If it's something you wanted, it'll be in the next auction regardless, but just saying. Oh, and a fish tank? Yeah, and you could have the bottom part down in the sand or the rocks. I gotta tell you, I've never put silver into a fish tank before. I don't know how it would hold up. But that SpongeBob that I made, that came from a fish tank. That was a fish tank toy, for lack of a better word, you know? Display or whatever. That came from a fish tank. I had a bass in it. My daughter wanted to have SpongeBob. So when the bass actually, we were done with the bass, I took it out and made a copy of it. That was one of my first pours. That was the first kilo. Flying turtles in your home planet. What planet is that? Leave the sprue on the turtle. The problem is I'm so short on silver. That's taken away like an ounce. I mean, I'm not short. I got stuff I can melt down, but you know what I'm saying. When it comes to actual, what the? Get it. What the? You had to fly in my face, right? Get out of here. All right, Shroom Day. I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, there's a dude, Lee. There's a guy on TikTok that does it, and he has a piece of leather that he puts down on his leg, and then whatever piece he's working on, he has it, and then he knocks off little pieces. I don't know what it is that he uses, but he knocks off little pieces kind of as he goes. So yeah, I've seen it made. It's pretty cool. The turtle weighs... I still got to... There's a lot of cleanup. So I'm going to lose a couple points. 2.74 as is. So probably more like 2.7 by the time I'm done with it. It will be a little bit harder to clean up with the sprue being there. And then also, how do I stamp it? Because the last one I did, I stamped a CC and that and that. And then I put, once I cut the sprue off, I put 3/9 fine right there. If I try to stamp it like that, it's going to, I don't know what's going to happen. We're going to run up to the saw. I'm going to cut this sprue off. The arrowhead or spearhead. I'm trying to show you what I'm doing, but I know I'm probably in the way right now. Glasses are fogging up like crazy. So we're gonna have to clean that up a little bit. Another one of those done. And then I know the lighting in here sucks. Silver gets hot when you do this. So put some gloves on. I have these summertime gloves too, which aren't really great, but it does something. I can't see if you can see, but already hot. Usually those little vent holes I would have just cut off, but I was like, whatever. Just trying to get into it. All right, Native Warrior. Appreciate you hanging out. Oh, okay, Bart. That makes sense. I have heard that. It's probably why mine lasted so long. I've got some cheaper ones too, so I can use those. I think I have like 5 crucibles I haven't used yet. Of course, one of those is really big. It almost doesn't even fit in the furnace. It'll fit, but I can't really grab it. I'm always nervous I'm gonna mess the furnace up trying to get it in and out, so I don't really use it. But it's huge. I think it's like a number 4 or 5. I don't even know. Yeah, I don't have any regular clay graphite. Tooly. There ain't no way. She is not gonna do that. I hear you. Trust me. Trust me. Whack. Probably smashed my own finger trying to not hit hers. Yeah, I usually clip them off. I just was trying to get at it. Trying to get stuff done. But yeah, this is one I was using before with copper. So I can use this one. Put some borax in. See what happens. Then I got this one out used, and I was using this with a bunch of crap, and look at it. It's disgusting. You can't even see down in it, but it's really bad. There's like leftovers on the inside because the copper had like oil or something in it. Some stuff I got from Pirate a long time ago, and I was like, well, let me try it. And so I would try to clean off all the crap on the top, but you couldn't get it all off. It was so thick with just crap everywhere. Yeah, I got the original. I'll grab it. A short of what? What are you talking about, Tooly? Because I'm all about hilarious shorts. And that actually go through with it. What are we talking about? Cutting off the sprue? No, Lee, I've never tried anything like that. I just pour. Hold on, I'll go grab the spearhead. So that's the original. This might look better out here. That's the original. I personally found this 2 foot in the ground. I was digging a hole just outside of Washington, D.C. I handed it to a guy. He goes, and drops it on the concrete. And it chipped that off. I was so pissed. Then I go on vacation, come back, and this was chipped. No, that was first. That chipped, and then that chipped. So that's why I was trying to press down in the sand to fix that. The tip was originally broken. It definitely got some usage. You never know, man. This thing might have taken care of some people that were trying to take over back in the day, you know? Somebody told me that they thought this was like 10,000 years old, and I'm like, I don't know about that. But I don't know much about this stuff. This is the only one I've ever found. I've never even found an arrowhead, so to find this was pretty cool. But yeah, it could have killed a deer. There's plenty of deer around here. Who knows what else? Could have been in a battle. But to find it so close to Washington, D.C., I thought that was really cool. I'm going to go over to the property where I hunt. There's some really cool areas around there. Where I hunt, there's like a lot of the property, there's a lot of gullies, right? Where it's like there's a little stream at the bottom of this huge gully, right? And there's a waterfall not too far from my stand. At the bottom of the waterfall, there's a bunch of seashells, which is very strange. Damn, every battery's dying now. But I've always wanted to search through that because there's like 5 or 6 different streams that go through the property on every side of the property. So I kind of want to look around and see if I can find an arrowhead or a spearhead or something like that, or whatever else, you know. Tell you what, since I've been going live, I've been going through a lot of DeWalt batteries. Not going through them where they die, but I use them. I'm thinking at some point they're going to be dead. So yeah, we got that to do something else. Got a sprue, some melt. It's cooled down a little bit. I'm gonna take this back because I gotta get. You can't see nothing. Sorry about the lighting, guys, but I gotta get that off. So that's up. I'm up to number 5 now. 6 if I let the other one go. Yeah, JK, there's a lot of little creek going all through there. But that waterfall is really cool, and to sit there and look at all these ancient seashells is crazy. But to be honest, a couple years ago, about 2 years ago, there was a really bad storm, and there was trees that were like up on the edge. And like I said, it's like a gully, like it's cut down really, like almost straight down. Like you almost can't even walk into these places. And a bunch of the trees slid off. So the waterfall isn't as big as it used to be because the bottom filled in with a bunch of dirt and trees and everything that slid down that one year, a couple years back. But it's still pretty cool. You can't see the seashells like you used to be able to. I wish I had done something back then. I kind of wish I would try to, I almost want to like try to paint it for some gold. He said that it's my uncle, it's his property through marriage. It's my aunt's sister's husband. But me and him are like brothers. Good dude. Good old boy. But so yeah, I go over there and hunt. And I forgot what the point was. Oh, his dad used to have a pan, and he would try to look for gold, but I don't know if he ever found any. I don't think he ever did. So there might not be anything there, but it's worth a try, I guess. I think I'd have better luck finding stuff like this than gold. But I do want to try. But anyway, whenever I use borax, it's to get these ready to use, and that's the only time I use them. And sometimes, if I have a bunch of shot I put in here, and I melt it down, the borax will kind of work its way up to the top, and then you have to sit there and keep like doing this 80,000 times before it finally rolls off to the edge. And once it hits the cup again, it sticks to the cup. But you got to make sure it's not on the top, because if it is and you pour it, it'll be up on the top of your pour, and then it takes away from some of the detail. Even though it's only going to be like a round or a bar or something that I pour with these, you know, it always seems a little bit up from the borax. So I don't like to use borax unless I have to. And then I have this bigger one, which I set up, but I don't even know if I've used this yet because it's so big. But it's ready. You see it's got the shine on it. That way, you know, the silver sticks to it. I don't have hot enough torches to do copper. I tried copper one time and it just stuck to it. And I was like, crap. Then I had to add more borax from the spot that it stuck to. I even tried gold one time. That was the learning process too. That was my mess ups. Like I say, good, the bad, and the ugly. I had one of these and I tried to do copper in it, and it melted and it just stuck in a big hole. It was like a big circle, and I had to pull it off, and so it pulled all the borax from it. So then I had to re-put borax in that spot, and then I tried gold and it did the same thing. That's when I learned, yeah, you need to have a hot enough torch. And I was using 2 torches. I have 2 map gases that I use, and it still wasn't getting hot enough. Maybe I didn't do it long enough. Like I said, that was in the beginning. I haven't tried since. But I need to get one of those like good torches that you have to have gas for, and then I can do anything with that, because that's how they do it when they're making rings and things like that. They have a torch. That's a gas torch. Most of them. $37 likes. Come on, guys. Let's get to 50. Share this out. Let's get to 50 real quick. We'll do an awesome giveaway. I have that quarter regardless. Live stream on Tuesday, we got to 49. So I was saying, if we get to 50 and beat that, we'll give this away. You can't see nothing, man. Well, that's a nice 1964. But if we get to 50, I'll add something. And it'll be awesome. But I'm not going to be on here too much longer. So if we can get to 40 real quick, we'll at least give that away. I said 50, but you guys know how I am. I always want to give something away. Which you probably shouldn't do, because I'm going broke with my giveaways. Jason, what's going on? Yeah, that exactly. Dell season, what's happening? Yeah, you missed it. So this is the original. That's the original. That I found personally, just outside of Washington, D.C. And I wanted to make one in copper so that when I made a silver copy, I could use this. And that's what we ended up with. And it's not perfect, so I'm kind of tempted to redo it. The little pitting right there, I just, you know, I'm too much of a perfectionist. It's on both sides. So I'll probably redo it. But we tried. What do they say? We gave it the old college try. That's why I like doing these live streams, you know, because you guys get to learn along with me. When I screw stuff up, You can learn from my mistakes. So anyway, I'm thinking the 5th for the next auction. I know that that's the weekend where everybody's probably going to be doing things. So that sucks. With 4th of July being on a Thursday, I bet Friday everybody's going to be doing something, but I can't do it this week. And I don't want to do it the week after. So I'm probably going to do it on the 5th. And if anybody out there has poker chips, this is my poker chip. It's in silver. You'll get $5 off if I have your poker chip. This still needs to be cleaned up, but I did a prototype, a 1 and 2. Now I'm at 3, 4, 5, and I have a 6th, but I might redo that one. Unless you guys like the ones that are not perfect. I know some people like those. It makes it different from the rest, for sure. No, I've never done sterling. Bronze. So bronze, what is bronze? Is that a little bit of copper and mostly brass? What is bronze? Because I got a shit ton of brass. Pirate sold me a bunch of brass bars. I didn't even think about that. That's an idea. What if I just did it in brass? How does brass melt? You guys ever do brass? Oh, we're at 40. Sweet. I gotta plug this phone in. I'm at 20%. Let me take this stuff upstairs. We're gonna go back up, and then we'll probably end up going down. But let me at least get back inside and plug the phone in for a couple minutes. Well, now I seem to have lost my plug. Crap, what did I do with it? It's always something. I'm telling you, we gotta start making bets at the beginning of the live stream what I'm gonna forget about. I have to start doing giveaways that way. Shoot, we gotta get inside. I gotta find my plug. Ovi, come on. Come on, bud. Look at this dude. What a beautiful dog. Good boy. Some better lighting for sure. So here's some things we've been working on. Got the big poker chip too, 2.5 ounce. We got another 1 or 2 downstairs. So this has been the past couple weeks, past 2 weeks working on stuff. That's where we're at. That alpha stacker bar is for somebody else though. I don't know what I could have done with it. Sorry guys, bear with me. You see the plug that I plugged to the phone. I lost it. It's missing in action. Ain't that some shit? It was sitting outside the whole time. 5 feet away from the phone. Story of my life. That's the giveaway. We're over 40. We'll give that away. But if we can get to 50, I'll add something to it. We'll go downstairs in a couple minutes and get that going. So yeah, Michael Cortez, he made this for me. So that's my poker chip that I've been making copies of. We got this one. The one I just did. It needs to be cleaned up some more. And then those are like 1.1 something. And then this is almost 2.5. I still need to finish this one too, but. And then the Geiger Alien, I'm gonna antique that. That's gonna look amazing by the time I'm done. And then we got the shield, and it does say 3 9s fine on the back. And then I did 1 through 10 of the original channel rounds. I'm gonna do a number 11 because Spokane has number 11 of the toned, which I already put 10 of those out too. So I want to equal that up. So there's only going to be 1 CC channel round up for grabs at the next auction. We did this guitar. I need to make this a little bit better though. I mean, for a prototype, it's okay. But those 2 little spots right there just kind of make it. Everything else is so good too. It's so good. Except for those 2 spots. But Michael made that for me too. And then we're going to do another one of these. That's the gavel. So at the end of the auction, I can use it throughout the auction. Sold! And then auction this off. And that'll be number 3. I did a prototype, a 1 and a 2, and this will be number 3. So what's the consensus? Do I need to leave this sprue one here? Is that what you guys are telling me? Leave the sprue? I don't know how I'm going to stamp it. I mean, I could probably try to stamp this, but I don't know. It's going to be tough. This might not be stamped if I have to leave the sprue. But you can see there's a pretty good amount of cleanup I got to do on it. Because it was kind of bendy. I think that's the thing. I'm going to have to get some spray to harden things up a little bit, I think. You like the shield? Yeah, the original shield I did, I remelted because the CC actually stuck up more than that. And then the cross was like twice that. But it was pulling sand out really bad. So he took both of them down. Yeah, but you know, trying to stamp on the top of that sprue, and I do have a pitch bowl over here. I could stick it down in the pitch bowl and try it, but you know it's going to bend. And it's on an angle too, so it's like kind of facing up a little bit. I mean, everything that I sell, everything I put out, everything comes with a COA. So there is that. I hear you, Shroom Day. Well, I am going to let you guys know. I got to let Cherie Ward know about this because when I posted the first one that JK got, he got the prototype, and I posted it to Instagram, and she said, "Oh, I need one of those." So I made another one, but I had to erase that because I had when I posted it, I had the wrong COA, so I had to repost it, and I still haven't told her, "Hey, I know what you said, but I had to repost it." I hope she doesn't think I reposted it because of her comment, but I made another one because of her comment. So it might be a fight. I'm just saying because I had to let her know. That's why I made a second one. I bet all you guys' memory's better than mine. See, that's what we just did in copper. I'm gonna look at the difference now that we're in here. Yeah, it looks like it's that side. So you can see where it had that chip. I tried to push it out a little bit. And up here, same thing. That's gonna come down more. That'll be more flat. But you see that, that's bothering me. Although I could probably clean it up with a sprue, and you wouldn't really, or not with a sprue, with a sprue. I can clean it up with the Dremel, and you probably won't even notice once I finish it. It'll be all smooth, and there's so many different cuts in it. I can probably make this look good. But even that side is weird. So I'm going to try it. I'm going to try to clean it up and see what happens, but it is a little bit smaller too. So next time I do this, if I do it in silver or even copper, whatever I do it in, it's going to be smaller. Definitely smaller than the original because this one's smaller than the original. And then the next one will be even smaller. So that's the only downside to it. But I will be doing this arrowhead soon too. I might try to do this tomorrow or over the weekend. And then I got some runes. I want to do a number one of the praying hands. Tooly got the original. We're going to do a number one of these. And then I was thinking maybe the Harley bar. And I might try to do this again. And then the Spartan helmet. I'll try that. I tried to do that once before and it did not turn out good. And then I like to do a little pocket piece with the praying hands. It's very thin. I'm gonna push it down into the sand and do an open pour. So hopefully I can make it like a 30 gram to a 1 ounce. We'll see. And you guys know I love guitar and drums and all that, so I was thinking about doing this pick. Not quite an ounce, but having a CC on there I think would be pretty cool, because this round spot it pops up a little bit, so you'll notice it. And then I have this wooden arrowhead I was gonna do. And then we got the crossbones, which I think is pretty cool. And I was talking about the runes. I did a prototype of these. SGT got those. So I might do a number 1 of these. So if you see anything that you like that you're into, let me know. I really want to do this golem too. But this is going to be hard because I think it's only like a 10% infill. And I feel like trying to press this down, especially in the duff clay, it's probably going to crack before I even get it into the clay. Or I'm going to have to stick it down, put all the clay on top, and then dig it out, which I'm probably going to end up trying. But anyway, I've been wanting to do this for a while. This is one of my first 3D prints. Back in the end of, probably the beginning of 2022. Well, the original spearhead, I'm nervous I'm going to break it. I don't want to crack it in half, Dove. I feel like the more I press on that thing, and you see that somebody dropped it and cracked the pieces off the top, and because I know it's semi-fragile, I'm nervous I'm going to break it in half. And once I break it in half, I mean, I guess I could glue it back together, but I don't want to mess it up, because I personally found that 2 foot in the ground right outside of Washington, D.C. And for me, the meaning behind just having that is so much more than making a pour out of it. But I really want to make pours out of it. You know what I mean? I'm going to declare a state of hostilities with Maryland. I'm telling you, man, that could have been an amazing battle from the Native Americans and the British when they first came over. That spearhead might have killed somebody. Just saying. YouTube, strictly, what do you say? Entertainment purposes. Entertainment purposes. But you know what I'm saying? That you can tell the tip is messed up. Like, it definitely went into something at some point. It's not a perfect tip. It definitely got broke off a little bit. So, was that in somebody? Or was that in a deer? Who knows? But being 2 foot into the ground, it had been there for a long time. Smash that like button, guys. We get to 50, we're going to do something awesome. There's 17 of you in here. We're only 9 away. We're already going to give this away. As soon as I go downstairs, we're going to give this away. A beautiful 1964. We're already there. I said 50, but we'll do it early. But hey, because I'm doing it early, get me to 50. I have not hit 50 yet in this type of live stream. Last Tuesday, we got to 49, and that was the best. Yeah, educational purposes. Yeah, Stream Day. I started 3D printing. I got in 2021 for Christmas. That was one of the last videos I did before I kind of went on a break for 2 years. I posted a video where I was opening that. Well, I had it all set out on a table, and I was opening up some Christmas cards. And when I watched that video back, I could hear, like, in my voice, I just sounded like I needed to take a break. Like, I was kind of in a dark place. I was dealing with a lot of grief and just kind of in a weird place. And watching that video back, I was like, man, I need to take a break for a month or two I didn't mean for it to be a year or two, but that's what happened. But anyway, that's when I got that, and I started 3D printing in 2022, towards the beginning of 2022, and printed all kinds of stuff. Man, I got so many prints. But I don't make designs up myself. I just find stuff on the internet and make a copy of it. So I'm not a professional by any means. So that's why Michael Cortez, he's been making prints for me, like this guitar, like that, like the gavel. That's all Michael's work. Angry War Tackle Box, what's going on? That's cool. Yeah, I've got some other. This is a spearhead. This is pretty big. This is a spearhead, but I have some arrowheads too. One that was my grandfather's, and then a couple that I got from somewhere I don't even know where. But this one's going to mean a lot to me when I do this, because my grandfather made a dream catcher for my mother, and I took this out so I can make a copy of it, and then when I get done, I'm going to put it back in. So I'll probably make a copy of this in copper, and then do silver and copper from that, just like I tried to do this one. This is copper. I just poured that in copper. It's not perfect though, so I might do another one, but I'm gonna try to clean this up and see what happens. 43. Come on, guys. We can get 7 likes. We can do it. Share this out. I'll hang out for another 20 minutes. What time is it? 4:50. So I don't know. We'll hang out till 5:30. If we can get 50 likes by 5:30, we'll do something cool. It'll happen. It's gonna happen. Of course, those of you that have been in here for a while, are like, come on, man, just give that away. I will. I promise. We will give that away. Just hang out. Bear with me. Share it out, and we'll get there faster. This is all about building the channel up, right? I was gone for 2 years and basically had to start over when I came back. And I'll be honest with you, I'm pretty close to 3,000 watch hours, which at that point I can do super stickers and super chats, but I don't know if I'll do it. But the option is there, and I want to at least hit it. I might not do it, but I just want to get there. So, and then after that is 4,000. And when you get to 4,000, then you can monetize your videos and whatnot. Granted, like I say, I probably won't do that stuff, but it's always been a milestone I wanted to hit when I first started. So that's what I'm trying to do. But I mean, it's not about the money or anything. I'm just saying, I want to get there. Yeah, Angry Warrior, for sure. At some point, I will be, you know, going live like this. When I first go live, because I only go live through YouTube. I don't have any of. Well, I do have OBS, but I don't know how to make it actually go live. So I do need to figure that out. But whenever I go live on the phone, I can still add somebody to it. I just noticed that. So before I go live, it gives me the option to add somebody. And I was thinking about doing that at some point, like having different people on to pour and just kind of hang out, talk about whatever it is we're doing, shoot ideas off each other. I think that'd be a lot of fun. I have quite a few people in mind. I'm also going to do a thing. I know Emerald is probably like, dude, he sent me an email. He wants to talk about it. Because I had an idea about doing, and I probably shouldn't talk about it because somebody else is going to do it before I do it. Because I'm not ready to do it anytime soon. But it's going to be, you know how they have forged in fire? I want to do forged in sand. So we're going to have a show where we have three people that pour something, forged in sand, silver, and we'll have a couple people that are gonna be judges, and I think it'll be a lot of fun. And you never know, maybe we can get on Discovery Channel. Of course, everybody's gonna have to be in the same place. We're gonna have to really do it right, production-wise, And I do have the cameras for it, so it can be done. I have a few cameras, and if we get somebody else with a few cameras, we'll be able to make it happen. But yeah, I've been thinking about that at least 6 months, maybe more like 9 months. I was watching Forged in Fire, and I was like, man, it'd be really cool if we could do like Forged in Sand and have a show out of it, or at least make a YouTube video that is in that type of show format. A fat fish hook? Oh yeah, I can pour anything, Lee, with enough time, with enough trying. You know what I mean? Eventually, I can pour anything. It's tough when things are small because a hook isn't very big, so it'd have to be a pretty decent size hook. But it's funny you say that because I saw one at a store the other day. It was like a 5 pack, and they were really big hooks, and I was like, I'm gonna have to get maybe something a little bit bigger than that hook. But and then I started thinking about those hooks that you put on your hat. You know what I'm talking about, like a fish hook that it clips onto your hat. Wouldn't that be cool if that was in silver? Because those aren't silver, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, that's definitely an idea. I've been thinking about that. Hooks for cat. I need to get that burnt sand out there, put somewhere too. I need to get some more flask, man. I got this one, which is really tight. Can you even see what I'm pointing at? This one is really tight. It's kind of hard to get loose sometimes, but I like that it's tight. This one moves a little bit, and so I've had issues. This one, same thing. This one's probably not as bad, but when you're looking at it, you can see like it moves quite a bit. And when you have something in here and it's right in the middle, if it's shifted more than the original, everything tends to be a little bit off, and it doesn't look right. It doesn't, you can clean stuff up, but if the whole side, one side shifted more than the other, it's bad. So I think what I'm going to do is order like 10 flasks and try to pull out the 5 that are probably good, because it seems like it's a 50-50 type of thing whenever you order them. Oh yeah, Angry Warrior. Yeah, those hooks were awesome. And that was a military thing. Yeah, those were cool. I definitely like that video. I think I said something. That was on Instagram. I said something about it, like those are awesome or something like that. Cuz that was really good. I like those. They looked pretty heavy too. That's what I'm saying, Angry Warrior. Like I don't even use them. Those two sit over there and I don't even use them. This is a new one, and I use that. Then I have another new one that I bought that's still a little bit off, so I don't even use it. That's still in the box down underneath the table. And then, well, it was in the box. And then the one that's outside, that's pretty much the one I use every time. And I like them better when it only has the one, or well, two, I guess, instead of four that stick out. My words aren't coming to me, but you know what I'm saying. This has four. But if you don't have it just right, it's really hard to get it. See what I'm saying? So imagine when you get it together and you're trying to get it apart, get the piece out, and then get it back in. You know, it's just kind of a pain in the butt. I might need to take a hammer and whack one or two. Which is what I tried to do with this one. I tried whacking these over a little bit out, and it's still, you really got to beat on them things. And I feel like I'm going to break it off, but hey, I don't use it anyway. I might as well just beat it till it works or where I break it. Makes sense. The ones with the two pins I got from PMC, PCM. PMC? I always do that. I'm dyslexic. It happens. I think it's PMC, but it could be PCM. I think it's PMC. They got all the good stuff. That's where I get my salamanders from. The salamander crucible. There's nothing better. I'm sorry. Maybe if you know that there's something better, let me know, because I would love to know. But I poured hundreds of ounces out of those and never had an issue. Not in copper, but in silver. I definitely swear by those things. And a lot of my pours, I start from cold. Now I do heat it up a little bit to kind of get any kind of moisture out, and then I'll blast it. But that's really all I do. And I poured about 210 ounces. I'm about to retire one now because the bottom of it, when I set it out from the furnace, the bottom was kind of on fire, like there was flames coming up from the bottom, and I've never saw that before. And then when I emptied it, when I looked down in it, it looked different than it normally does, and I was like, yeah, it might be time, because I'm not trying to have the bottom fall out, especially in the furnace. I'm not trying to deal with that. Well, Jason, keep coming by, and you'll know exactly what to do, because I go live every Tuesday and Thursday, and I show the process. So if you stop through a few times, you'll know exactly what to do before you even buy anything, if it's something you want to do in the future. And trust me, there's a lot of people out there that don't want me to do that. There's a lot of people that pour that hate the fact that I show people what I'm doing. Because a lot of people try to gatekeep. But I look at it like, we're artists and we want to get our art out there, and everybody should support each other. And that's what I do. And so if there's anybody that's on here that pours and they want to share their link, I'm all about it. I'm not going to be that person. So that's who you're watching now. I'm that kind of guy. So I like to show the process, the good, the bad, and the ugly. It's not always good. Trust me. Sometimes it's bad. Today was kind of bad, but you're watching somebody that's real. You know what I mean? When I first started, I would pour and I would try to make a video about something, but it would always be like the good part. And I started to think like, man, I really gotta. I would always show the bad pours, but I didn't show the process. And when you go live and you do it, there's a whole nother aspect of just being live and pouring that you really got to kind of psych yourself up for a little bit. Because I'm sitting here working and I'm always thinking about somebody's watching me. There could be 20, 30 people watching me. I can't imagine if we get real big and there's like 300 people watching me. I doubt that'll ever happen, but no, it will happen at some point. But yeah, I guess the more you do it, that first time, I was sitting here trying to get into the sand, and I was shaking because I was so nervous about what I was sitting here like this trying to. So that was the first couple. It's not quite the same now. I'm a little more used to it, but yeah, it happens. Maxilla, what's going on? Jason, I did say hi to you, right? I know I was just talking to you, but I don't know if I said hi. I don't have the laptop up today, so I have to look through the phone to see what I'm talking about. Or see the comments, I mean. That's what I'm talking about, Angry Warrior. I don't want that to happen. So, are you using gas or electric first and foremost? That's kind of important. And then, yeah, I hear you, Angry. That's how we learn from each other, you know? And I know you're already into that because of your comment you said before. We all get better if we share our knowledge with each other. We all get better. Some people look at that as, well, if everybody else gets better and I'm good, then it takes away from my sales. And that could possibly be right. But at the same time, I think you guys appreciate more the fact that I'm putting myself out there. I show you the good, the bad, and the ugly. I'm willing to go through the process. And I think in the long run, you're going to be more willing to hang out with me. I don't know. That's somebody I would follow. So that's how I do it. You have the two auto. So the electric, yeah, they burn out way faster than what I'm using because I use gas and I use the salamanders and I've tried the other cheaper ones too, and they burn out way too fast. But those salamanders from PMC they're amazing. I have one that I'm thinking about retiring, but I don't even know if I need to retire it yet. But I don't want to take a chance because I don't want it blowing the bottom out in the furnace. But with those electric ones, you can tell. You know those are very thin. Those are probably a quarter of the thickness of what I'm using. So first and foremost, you got to think about that, how thin they are. Somebody was measuring them at one point. And I thought they were saying like they were eighth of an inch. I'm like, what? You get a couple little bubbles here and there, and you're done. Like, it's just I don't know. I don't know if you were here earlier. I was down in the shed. I just bought a cheap furnace. It was like 190 bucks. I was trying to figure it out with the gas just to see what would happen. And the first time I used it, the top cracked on it all the way through, from the hole both ways, top and bottom. And it took forever to heat up. Once it got hot enough, when I poured it, it didn't flow very well like I'm used to. So I don't know. I think I'm definitely going to be a gas guy until the day I die. Even though it costs more, you know, you go through a pretty good amount of gas when you do a bunch of pours, but it's just everything works better for me. But yeah, the two Aldo is probably what I should have bought. I'll be honest though, what I want to do is just splurge. Granted, it's like 500 bucks. But remember what Red used to use? The tabletop, the stainless steel. That's really what I want to get. But, you know, 500 bucks for a furnace. That's like twice as much as I paid for the gas. And I love the way the gas works. So, but I also know I've watched him pour many times. And I know it doesn't flow like this piece of crap I got. So I know that I'm kind of starting at the bottom, but that's what I like to do with everything, even like guitars and whatever. I always buy the cheapest thing to learn. That way, when you get the next one that's a little bit better, it makes it that much easier. And I do that with everything. Tools, I mean, you name it. I always buy the cheap stuff first, try to do my best, and then I'll upgrade. But I think that was kind of a mistake in this instance because it lasted one pour. The crucible's still good, but I can tell one time I used that crucible. No, it was twice because I did the same day I heated it back up again. So it did two pours, and I can already tell it's not going to last very long. And I know other people that talk about how it lasts 4 or 5 pours per crucible. Now, they were doing copper, and I know copper is way harder on crucibles than silver. So there is that, but still. In the furnace I got, I can't even do copper. There's no way. If I can't even get silver hot enough, how am I going to get copper hot enough? I mean, if you were here earlier, you would have saw I had it going. I had my furnace, my gas furnace going at 4.5, twice as long as I do for silver. And it still wasn't probably hot enough. Yeah, angry. And it's like, so do I try to spend 280 on a 2 auto, or just splurge and spend another 220 and just get something that I know is going to last me? And they burn out too. You got to follow the rules. Like, you're not supposed to use them for more than 3 to 5 hours, you know. You got to kind of play by the rules when it comes to it. You got to give them time to cool down, or you're going to keep buying components for them. But they sell the components. Once you buy one, you can, you know, if a diode goes out or whatever it is that goes bad with them, I don't know all the words, but there's things that go wrong with them, and if you can just buy that part and fix it, and they're relatively easy to fix. I do think, I feel like that's the better option if I'm going to go electric. And you know, when it's really cold and it's really hot, I kind of would rather have electric. Spring and fall, I think gas is amazing. It's perfect. I probably won't even try electric. But when it's like 90 to 100 degrees outside, or it's like 20 to 30 degrees outside, I feel like being in the shed with a temperature that's, you know, a little bit more manageable for everything, I think is better. Michael, what's going on? Smash the like button for me. We only need 2 more and we're going to do a giveaway. We're already going to give away this 1964 quarter, but I'm going to add something to that. No, we need 3 more. We're at 47. Let's get 50. The last live stream was at 49, and we're only 1 away from that now. So if anybody's in here and you hadn't hit the like button, hit it. We are going to do a giveaway really soon. I'm not going to stay on much longer. Only 1 away. Only 1 more. Come on, guys. We can do it. Share it out if you have to. That works well with everything except dirt bikes. Hey, I hear that too. I used to ride 4-wheelers, not dirt bikes, but I had a Warrior 350 Yamaha, and then I had a Raptor 700 Yamaha. I tell you what, man, that 700, you had to make sure that you, because it would go. I mean, that thing would do 80 miles an hour, stock, or close to anyway. I had mine a little bit fixed up, but imagine going 80 miles an hour and realizing that you only have brakes for a 4-wheeler. You know what I mean? Like when you're on the side of a mountain and you're flying as fast as you can go, and you realize you don't have enough brake to slow down, shit gets dicey. I learned my lesson a couple times. Shoot, I tacoed a rim and totally blew out my shocks at one point because I was going too fast. Man, I'm all nerded out, right? Meow. All right, Angry. That's cool. Hit me up. You hit 50. I see 49. Then again, if I had the laptop, I could hit it myself. Yes, room day. That's what I plan on doing on the 5th. I'm going to try to. I got a bunch of coins. I'm going to get some. I got some things that I haven't pulled out too. We're going to have some different stuff. Not just pours, but on the 5th, I'm going to try to make the next auction on the 5th. And make enough money to be able to buy some shot. See, the problem is I'm really low on shot. And I would like to mix the 100 ounces I have. I got a really good price on because I bought it in like 19, 20. So I want to mix that in with the shot to kind of keep my dollar cost average a little bit lower. Because buying shot at $30 is tough. So either it falls off the face of the earth in the next week or two, or I get like 50 ounces, mix it in with some of the other stuff I have, and kind of keep my dollar cost average okay. Because let's face it, I can't lose money here. The only way that this keeps going is if I make money. So I have to be able to make enough to buy more shot, and have to be able to make enough to buy a furnace at some point, but I don't need a furnace. So The one I have is working fine. So I want to, don't get me wrong. And I did splurge on that 190. Hopefully they'll give me that back. So if I can get that 190 back, then we'll be seriously thinking after that. Damn, you broke your pelvis. My stepson broke his pelvis. He rides dirt bikes. He's broken a lot of stuff, to be honest, because he races. Banshees are cool. I don't like the Banshee because it's two-stroke and it sounds crazy to me. And you got to mix oil with gas. I mean, I guess you could buy it like that, but I never ran anything two-stroke. Serpent Silver, what's going on? Well, that sucks. Yeah, I've gotten in quite a few accidents, but I never broke anything. The only time I broke something was when I went snowboarding, and that sucked. I like cracked my collarbone, my rib, and my tailbone all in the same day. So talk about trying to heal. I didn't sleep for a month because I couldn't get comfortable in any position I was at. That was a bitch. My left collarbone, my right rib, and my tailbone, all at the same time. Not at the same time, actually. It was just the collarbone at first, and I didn't want to be a bitch, so I kept going and decided I just won't fall forward if I fall again. So I purposefully fell on my ass too many times, and man, I should have just left after the first fall. Anyway, I see 50. We are gonna do this. We're gonna go find something cool to add to this. Records have been broken. That's what I'm talking about. Appreciate you guys. Hopefully this phone is charged up pretty good. We're gonna run outside before we go in, so bear with me. Get back, get back. Good job, buddy. You listened really good. Here, we can show you off, because you're a good boy, aren't you? Ovi. Come here. Sit. Good boy. Sit. 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 Stay. Can you speak? Speak? Speak. That's not a speak. That was a roar. Speak. 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 Show him you can speak. Speak, not sneeze. You don't know what speak means. He thinks that means sneeze. All right, come on. Go inside. That's my lab. Just got loves to fetch. Still trying to train him to drop it and all that, but he's been doing pretty good recently. Hopefully, if I can do some goose or duck hunting by December, that's usually when I get invited. December, January. But it'd be cool to take him. I've never done that with my own dog before. It was always my dad's dog or my uncle's dog. Are we back? We should be back. So I went snowboarding 2 or 3 times, and it was like, yeah, I'm okay, you know. Took somebody out with me, and we go up to the top of the mountain, and go down, and I get like maybe a quarter of the way down, and this woman decided that she was going to, I guess her kid was behind me, because I remember passing a kid, and she turned around. She was on skis, and I'm snowboarding, and I'm not even that good, you know. I can barely go back and forth. I can barely not fall. I try not to go too fast. Once I get too fast, I slow myself down, you know. I'm like not that good. But I was getting it pretty good because I was trying to miss this kid. And then all of a sudden, she stops in front of me. Stops, right? Pulls a camera out of her pocket and is pointing it at me. And I'm like, what the hell? Why is she not moving, right? So I go one way. She goes the same way. And I'm like, oh shit. So I cut the other way. She goes that way too. And I'm like, this isn't good. So I cut the other way again, and I clipped my board and went flying headfirst and landed on my face and my collarbone. She's like, oh, sorry. I'm like, yeah, what the fuck are you doing right now? Why? So after that, I tried to tough it out and keep going. And I think that's when the whole tailbone came into play. I don't even remember hurting my rib, but I tell you what, when I woke up the next day, I was dying. The rib hurt the worst, but it healed the fastest. The collarbone took about a year to where I didn't feel it anymore, and my tailbone took like 2 years before I didn't feel it anymore. So yeah, that's the story for the books. Hang out, guys. We're gonna do a giveaway in a minute. We're gonna go into the studio in a minute. I'm trying to burn one. I haven't done that in a while. So we got that silver quarter, and we're gonna add something really cool because this is the first time getting to 50. I love you guys. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me. And I don't know what the views look like, but we got 630 something views on my last live stream on Tuesday, and I've never done that before. And had 49 likes, and we beat that today, at least with the likes. So that's cool. We're gonna do something. I'm gonna grab you guys something out pretty cool, but we'll see in a minute. We got pretty good odds too, because what, there's 10 of you here right now. 4. It just went from 10 to 4. Well, we're back to 5. Hey, it's a good chance to win. Hang out. It's going to be a good chance to win. Give me like a couple minutes. We're going to get this going. We got a silver quarter, a nice 1964, and I'm going to find something else. And if you haven't hit the like button, smash it for me. That way we can get even better. Yeah, I don't know what happened, Bart. Quick, let's go. Let's go. Oh. Bear with me. Crap, I forgot the original. I gotta go get that original one we were gonna give away. Alright, let me get some lights on in here. It's kind of dark. right, so we know we got that. That looks so bad. Let me get closer. Bear with me. That's better. I hate when everything's blurry. Why are you guys leaving numbers? What's happening? I didn't start yet. Rhonda, you started. I didn't write the number down yet. Hold on, we gotta start over because I didn't write the number down yet. I had to go find the piece first. And I'm gonna add something. We're gonna do 2 giveaways though. So let's start over. Everybody start over. You can put the same number in. I didn't look at any numbers. Let me see here. Huh. All right, now start. Closest without going over. Pick a number 1 through 100. If nobody is under, we'll go over whoever's closest. And then I gotta find something else cool. If you hear it and you haven't hit the like button, please feel free. I would love to grow it even more. $50 is the most likes I've got on a Tuesday or Thursday, so that's pretty cool. 54 is the most I've ever gotten, so you know. If we surpass that, I should have grabbed the I should have grabbed my charger. All right, I'm gonna go grab the charger, but this is the winner. 85. I'm gonna go grab the charger. Let me know who won. I'll be back. Whew. 2-story living. It ain't easy sometimes when you're old. I'm 45 years old. Can you believe that?
I don't know how that shit happened.
All right, what do we got here? Emerald one. Awesome. We're gonna add that to the pile of giveaways I still have to ship out. I can either hold this until my next auction. If you get anything, we can throw it in that, or I can send it out to you as soon as you send me an email and let me know that's what you want to do. Either way. But yeah, you have 24 hours. The only rule that I have when it comes to giveaways is just email me your address within 24 hours. Tell me that you won, what you won, you know, make it easy for me. That's all I really ask. So anyway, I said if we hit 50, we would do something else. You guys know I love the quarters. You know every now and again I'll do a dime just because it's something, right? But we've hit new milestones today, and I feel like we got to go bigger, at least in a quarter, right? So I do have this 1963 BU, beautiful $50. I bought a tube of BU, $50, all 1963. So that is a nice one too, in my opinion. Stinky, what's going on? Gotta clean some rock. Lee, bring me some rockfish, man. Where are we gonna meet later for some rockfish? You didn't tell me you had rockfish. I know you're in Maryland. Where are we gonna meet? I need some rockfish. I'm just messing with you. Although that would be good. You know, I keep trying to go fishing around here, but I have not caught a rockfish. A lot of spot, a lot of croaker, but no rockfish. By the way, there's 14 of you in here, and I know somebody didn't hit the like button. So let's get to new heights. Let's get above 50. Smash that like for me. This is the second giveaway. So we gave away a silver quarter. Now we're going to give away a silver $50. The Bay Bridge is on fire. Uh-oh. What about Kent Narrows? I might have to take a ride. Kent Narrows is doing good. I might have to hop over there tomorrow morning. You want to catch a cobia? What's a cobia? If I'm saying that right. I don't think I've ever caught one of those. So I didn't check. Emerald was the winner, right? I just want to make sure. Let me go back. Probably should be making sure that I know what the hell's going on. Emerald was 79, which is funny because I almost put 79, but I just used that number, so I didn't want to do that again. All right. And I already got your email, so you were good to go. Emerald was 77. Somebody was 79. I thought that was him. No, Emerald 79. Lee was 77. Hey, you know what I hear is really good eating around here? I'll be honest. I love bass. And that's a freshwater. My dad always told me bass is disgusting, but I had one swallow a hook one time. And I know you can cut it off and they'll survive, but I ended up keeping it because I wanted to see what it tastes like. And it was so good. I love bass. I really do love bass. But whenever I fish, I'm catch and release. I fish a lot of ponds and rivers and things, and I always release them. But for some reason, that day, I kept it. The funny thing is, the very next day, I went fishing again at a pond, and another one swallowed the hook. And I was like, well, I guess I'll keep that too because I already had the other one at home in the fridge. So I had 2 bass, and they were so good. But what is really good around here is snakehead. Snakehead is kind of in the area. And I've caught a few. One I caught, and I cut it open, and when I cut it open, it had like worms kind of like in the bottom of the meat, like on its belly. And so I didn't want to eat it. I just didn't want to take a chance. I hear that if you cook it long enough, it doesn't matter. Even if it does have worms, you can just cook it long enough and you're fine. But I didn't want to take a chance. I fed it to the fox that lives in the woods behind my house. But yeah, I hear snakehead's really good eating. But I love bass fishing, man. That's kind of my go-to. But I still haven't eaten a snakehead because of that. You know what's funny too? I caught that snakehead in Bowie, and I threw it in the back of my truck. I had it in a net. I threw it in the back of the truck, drove home. Like 2 hours later, I take it out the truck, and it's still alive. And I'm like, well, I heard that they can last a long time out of water. So I had a little like 10-gallon fish tank, and this was a big fish, so it was like the full size of a 10-gallon fish tank. But I put it in the fish tank, and it's just sitting there, just acting like nothing ever happened. I tried to put a couple frogs in there because I hear that they will eat frogs. So I found some frogs in my yard, threw them into the 10-gallon fish tank, but he wouldn't eat them because he was in such a small space. He didn't want to eat, which I understand. So I ended up taking it out, killed it, cut it open, tried to eat it, and that's what happened. It was just, it had worms, and I was like, nah. But yeah, that's my story. Anyway, there's another number. Let's do another giveaway. 51 likes. Hell yeah, I appreciate you guys. And if you're not here and you haven't hit the like button, please feel free, because right now we're in uncharted territories, and I really appreciate it. We're 2 more likes than I got in any live stream I've done on a Tuesday and Thursday. We got to 54 in one of my auctions, but as far as live streams on the weekday, we're in uncharted territories right now, and that's why I'm not doing just 1 giveaway, but 2. And taking it up from there, too. Crazy Jim. Jason and Crazy Jim, put your numbers back in just to make sure you're in the right space. Appreciate you guys hanging out. All of you. Michael, are you still here, or did you go back to work? He made me these 2 little... he had shot in these because I was pouring some stuff for him. And he sent me the shot in these. And today I was realizing I had an Aztec, and I was trying to see what would fit in here. And it fits perfect. Because what I'm going to do in my next auction, I'm going to give you guys the opportunity to pick left or right. And there's going to be like a penny in this one, or that one, who knows, and something better in the other one. And I just realized that you can put any round in here, so that's pretty cool. So we're going to do at least 1 or 2 giveaways that way. I think that'll be fun. So you have a chance to win something awesome, or something that is okay. Instead of me giving away all my quarters and half dollars. maybe I'll be able to get rid of a few pennies without killing the bank, you know what I mean? But it also gives you the opportunity to win something even better, so I think it's pretty cool. I'll be honest with you, this probably might have bell lines. It's so shiny. It has full bell lines, but it's like, I'm not an expert at that. Holy shit, I cannot see through my right eye now. Listen, if you guys get this stuff with the light on it and you look at your coins through this, I've been having issues with my right eye going blurry often. And I don't even like to use this very often anymore because of that, because I feel like this had something to do with it. And for some reason, my right eye is blurry all the time, and I really feel like it had to do with this. Anyway, just be careful. I just looked at it, and it looks like it has full bell lines, but it does have a few scratches kind of down there too. So I don't know. I'm no expert on that. It might not. Stop. Let's see what's up. Number 5, my lucky number. Keep that in mind because I'll probably use this again. Just saying. Seven stacks is close, but I said we always go backwards, so 7 stacks, I think 1. It's closest without going over unless nobody is under. I think that's a 7 stacks. Check one more time. And 7 stacks has been so supportive, so I love it when she wins. I mean, there's a lot of you guys that are supportive, so don't get me wrong. I don't mean that in any kind of way. It's just, I love to see people that win that do a lot to help the channel. It means a lot to me. Awesome. Appreciate you guys hanging out. 7, you want me to ship that to you? Just leave it in the email. I can ship it to you or hold it until you get something else. It's up to you. It doesn't matter. 51 likes. There's 14 people here. I know somebody didn't hit the like button. If we can beat 54, I will give something else away. I'm just saying. I'm not going to be on here too much longer. I'm just saying, if we can beat 54, we'll do something else. Seven stacks, did you get your last one? I know I asked you that before, and I sent it because I didn't want you to feel like I was trying to hold it until you got something from me, you know, that's why I sent it. So, you know, same with this one, I'll send it to you. I don't want anybody to feel obligated to get a giveaway because, I don't know, I get in my head too much. I don't want you to feel like you got to buy something to get your giveaway, if that, you know, if that makes sense. Because I do not roll like that. Rhonda, how do you not have my address? I mean, I sent you a package. You should have been, hold on, you didn't keep the package? I thought you said you were going to hang my package on the wall. I thought you were going to hang my bubble mailer up on your wall as a keepsake. I'm just messing with you. I'll send it to you. Just FYI, go to any video go to my homepage, go to any live stream. My email and my address is in every single video I've ever posted. Just saying. OC, what's going on? Smash that like for me. We're only one away from doing another giveaway. Well, 2 away. I've never got 55 likes in any kind of live stream before, and if we get there, I'll do something else. And we're going to get there, so I might as well start looking. What are we going to do now? I feel like we got to go bigger, man. We started with a quarter, then we went with a $50. We got to go bigger, right? Oh, man. You guys are breaking me. But you're supporting me, and that's what it's all about. So I love it. What do we got here? What do we got? You know what? Save the Aztecs, right? SGT, what's going on? Save the Aztecs. I've never got 55 likes before. And looks like we just did. So we're going to give a 1 ounce away. I can't believe I'm doing this. After a BU $50 and a BU quarter, we're going to give this away too. So for shits and giggles, let's see if we can go to 60. Just saying. Let me find something to write on. You know, hold on. I might have a case to put that in. Let's see. I want you guys to know how it's going to come. Let's see what we got. I need to be doing these kind of giveaways in the auctions, man. I got a bunch of airtights. I'm pretty sure it's a 40 millimeter. We're going to put it in an airtight too, just because I think that's the right thing to do. That's another top. Too many tops. I hear that 2 tops create drama, so, you know. Damn, why are they all on the bottom? Donde? Where is all the bottoms? I don't like the way he does that. It's kind of hard to get to. Guys, no, I really don't like... Oh, come here. I don't like touching silver. Okay, that's not even... What? Well, it's going to be in a bit of a big airtight. Get ready. Everybody loves this. I mean, it holds in there all right. It's a little bit big, but it's not moving. In an airtight. Let's go. 55 likes? Hell yeah. Appreciate you guys. SGT, by the way, today I did a another one of those. Where's my scissors? Another one of those spearheads, but I did it in copper because I wanted to make copies. I gotta cut this down a little bit. This paper's too long. I did another spearhead that I did in silver in my last auction. I did it in copper so that I can make copies of it. It's not perfect. It's gonna need some cleanup because I'm not used to doing copper, so it just, I don't know. It's not the way I wanted it to be, but I think I can fix it. So I'm gonna give it a go, see what happens, use some Dremel tools and see what happens. But anyway, that's what we did today. And then anybody out there that has a poker chip, I'm going to make a video I was going to do it tomorrow because I want to give people a chance. So I have, I think, 6 or 7 poker chips that people have sent me. And I have poker chips that I made in silver with my CC on it. And I'm going to be selling those in the auction. If you win the bid and I have your poker chip, it has to be in my hand. If I have your poker chip, I'm going to give you $5 off of that poker chip. I have the 1.1 ounce, there's a bunch of those, and then I have a 2.5 ounce, close to, it's almost 2.5. And I'll give you $5 off of that too, whichever one you bid on, it doesn't matter. But there's only going to be one of those in each auction. And I'm going to try to have one in every auction from now on. But yeah, that's kind of the thought behind everything. Right number. I feel like you're my 3rd grade teacher. You're like always on me. Like you always say what I think about doing right before I think about it. I love you, Rhonda. You're awesome. I was trying to cut it down a little bit because it was a little bit big. All right, what number? What number? What number today? For a 3rd number. For a 1 ounce round in a capsule. There's 18 of you here. Smash that like for me if you didn't, because I would love to get even higher. But 55 is the top likes I've ever gotten in a live stream, so I do appreciate you guys. Maybe we shouldn't go too high, because then I gotta have something to look up to. Never mind. Don't smash the like. You don't have to. Next time we'll shoot for 60. Thank you for subbing. I appreciate that. I haven't been looking at the comments, so sorry. He is baiting. He is baiting us in, guys. He'll be throwing the net soon. That's funny, 7. Yeah, so we're gonna save an Aztec because I bought these because I planned on melting them down because it was the cheapest silver I could find. Man, that light, is that from the back? That's throwing me off. Is that better? Yeah. I bought 50 Aztecs because I couldn't find shot or anything any lower. This was in 2021. And so I bought 50 ounces because I was going to melt them down. And then when I made the video talking about, hey, I got these and I'm going to melt them down, everybody was like, no. So I have this one and I have this one. This one's going to be getting melted down in the furnace, or not in the furnace, but in the cup. That way I can have a torch going to it. And as I burn it up and it melts, I'm going to have a pretty sinister laugh. Just kind of like, yeah, ha, 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 you know, making fun of the people that were like, no, don't melt them down. Because, you know, it's all about having fun around here. Some people were going to be like, yeah, melt it. And other people are going to be like, oh my gosh. And, you know, you got to create drama if you're going to move up in the world, you know. You got to have haters. If you don't have haters, you're not doing it right. And then I have another 10 ounces that it's in a tube. Actually, it might be 8 ounces. But those are going to get melted down, probably. Unless I put them in the auction and sell them as this, like this one looks. Because I do have other capsules for it. I have like probably 8 more capsules. But 7, remember when you got that? I got another one of these. This will be in the auction. Britannia, that's the first one. Not Britannia. Bativa, that was in the first auction. If I get rid of this one, I'll have 8 more. So I'm going to put one of those up. I might even do an 1879 Libertad. And stop by the coin shop and see what they got. And I'm going to go through some of my deep stack and pull a few things out. So there'll be some different stuff in this next auction. Stop, stop, stop. 62 was the number. SGT at 55. Laureline, is that how I say that? 57. Looks like you're our winner. Laureline, is that how I pronounce that? Tully, she's back. Or you were here the whole time and just lurking. I don't know. We've been doing giveaways because we keep going, getting more likes. So we gave away a 1 ounce Aztec. We gave away a 1962 BU Franklin half dollar, and then we gave a BU. It might not be quite BU, but it's pretty close. 1964 silver quarter. Congratulations, Laureline. Laureline, that's how I say that, right? I'm not the greatest reader, so bear with me. But I feel like that's right. All you got to do is email me, which is in this video, or live stream, and every video, and my About page. You can find my email address everywhere. So just email me within 24 hours what you won and what your address is. And that's all you got to do. Gotcha. If you didn't see the back, this is a 1 ounce silver round, 3/9 fine. That's an Aztec. Pretty cool piece. One of my favorites, to be honest. And then this is the other side. 1 troy ounce of 3/9 fine silver. And I put it in a flip for you today. So just email me your address and this will come out to you. So congrats to Emerald. So 7 stacks and to Laureline. Appreciate you guys. And I'm probably going to get off here soon because I am starving. We still got 20 people here though. Man. You guys want to do something? You want to bin a few things? I need some more shot. All right, 7 stacks. I just got your email. That's your girlfriend, Bart? Laurel Lynn? Is that it? Laurel Lynn? Is that what you're saying? I'm not good at reading. Never have been. I didn't even know being dyslexic was a thing until after I got out of high school. I mean, I still graduated high school. But imagine going all through high school and not even realizing that that was even a thing. I thought I was just really dumb. It's funny and it's not funny at the same time. Oh, let me tell you. So anybody that's here that doesn't know, I was talking about this in the last live stream. I got a bunch of quarters. And so she had brought, my better half, she was talking about how she has quarters and dimes and nickels and pennies and all of it that have been sitting around for like years at the place that she works. And I was like, So have they been sitting around since like 2019? Because you guys know about the W's. 2019, 2020. There was W mint marks on the quarters, on 2 million of each, and they're kind of hard to come by. And so I was like, yeah, bring me home the quarters, bring me home the pennies, and I'm gonna search them. And so most of them were rolled, but there was like $30 that wasn't rolled, and I was glancing through. You know, I was rolling them up, but every time you see a 20 or a 19, you're like, I wonder if it's a W. You know, I was trying to just stick it in a roll, but I looked and I saw that there was a W. So I've got some rolls where there is a W in it, but I put it back into the roll because that's what I planned on doing anyway. I wasn't planning on searching it yet. I just got ahead of myself, like I always do. But yeah, I'm gonna be searching some rolls here soon. About $150 in quarters, and then I think like $15 in pennies. So we will at least find a W out of it. That's for sure. But I'm always looking for errors and silver, obviously, but silver is kind of hard to come by. But this stuff's sitting around for a lot of years. Who knows? Maybe we will find some silver, but it was pretty cool that there was a W there. That's why I was thinking about in the last live stream, like, hey, if you guys are into it, because a lot of people do this. They search quarters and people, or even $half, and even pennies for that matter. But people will buy rolls, and then whatever is found in that roll, you get to, I send it to you. Like, you win that, whatever's in it. Any error that I find, if I find silver, if I find a W, whatever, it gets sent to you. And so I was thinking, man, I do know that there's a W in there. It would be cool. But at the same time, I also know that there's a W in there. So it's kind of like I cheated. So I don't know. I wanted it to run it by you guys. Nobody seemed like they were interested Tuesday. So it is what it is. I'll just make a video out of it if nobody's interested in that. But I thought that'd be a pretty cool way to go through them and give people a chance to like win something. I don't know. I like doing that stuff. I don't do it much anymore, but I used to like doing that. It's been a while. But anyway, if anybody's here that is looking for anything, I do still have a couple of those things that I've been wanting to get rid of so I could turn it into some shot. Like this Infinity QE. I guess you would say QE to Infinity. 5 ounce. The Awakening. 380 is what I got on this. This was the first one that came out. And shoot, I'd take $80 off of that. I'd let it go for 300 if anybody's interested. So if you're here and you're into this kind of stuff, bid 300, it's yours. Or make me an offer. And then I have the second that was in the series. I really like this one. I like this one better than the first one. But it's cheaper. There was only 2,000 of this. There was only 2,000 of that one. So each one only has a mintage of 2,000. This is 240. I'll let it go for 200. I think that's about what I paid for it. That might even be less than what I paid for it, to be honest. I got this from SD Boy when it first came out, I think. But just throwing that out there. I would love to turn that into some shot. You have, oh, I thought you said 200 ounces of shot. I was like, damn, let me get some. You have 20 ounces of shot? Yeah, I don't have a 1958 mint set. I have a, actually, hold on, hold on. I don't think I got a 58. I think they're 60s. I got a 1961, 1963, 1962, 1960. That's all I see right here. A lot of those other mint sets I sold. I have one in this other safe, if I can get to it. And then I have a 64, and a 43. That's all I got for sets. Which, by the way, those will probably be in the next auction. Even the 60s. And I was thinking about even doing a thing where I just put them all up at once. 60 through 64. I don't know. It probably would be better if I did them individually. And then if somebody wants them all, they can get them. But yeah, 57. Man, I don't know. If we get to 60, I'm about to get off here soon. But if we do get to 60, I might have to get something else away. I don't know. I feel like every time I hit a milestone, I'm like, let's do something. Y'all gonna make me broke. All right. What are we doing? I thought Can was already at 2K. Yeah, guys, go over and subscribe to Can. That's a really good dude. My brother from another mother. I love that guy. He'll even sing you a song when he first starts doing his live stream. At some point, I would like to do that too, but we got a long ways to go. I tell you what, though, I was in the shower, right? And I do a cold shower all the time, and I was playing some Tool. It's just my thing, right? I know that sounds weird, but I was playing Tool. I always do. Took a shower, took the cold shower, blasted it for like 5 minutes. And for some reason, something just kind of popped in my head, and it was kind of like a Tool lyric, but I was singing it in a different way. And I came up with like this hook that I think is going to be amazing in a song, but I got to add lyrics, I got to add everything to it. But I'm going to try to make that a song at some point. SBE, yes, I do. I'll probably be having an auction on the 5th. I sell pours for the most part, but I add all this other stuff in because I want to have something for everybody. But the reason why I started selling in the first place here on YouTube was because I wanted to start selling my pours. Tool's new album? I was listening to, oh man, what's it called? Shit, I'm having a brain fart. It's not the new album. I do have Numa. Numa's the 3rd song, but the first 2 songs are from the previous album. Not 10,000 Days, but the one before that. I think Eulogy might be one. The one where he's like, pain is an illusion. And I was thinking like pain is an illusion, and just I went with that like lyrically. It's all about perspective and trying to write a song kind of about that. And I tapped into something for a minute, and I don't know if you guys know, but like people that write songs, a lot of people talk about this, how they kind of tap into something every now and again, and the song almost writes itself. And I kind of did tap into it, but I also needed to go live, so I wasn't really in the right frame of mind because I was preoccupied with doing this live. But like an hour before I went live, I came up with like a hook of something, and I was like, man, I got to tap back into that. I was even like praying, like, let me tap back into that later, because that was Pretty cool. Like just the lyric alone, but the way I was doing it, it sounded Tool-like, but it was different from Tool at the same time. And then I came downstairs. I tried to write a guitar riff to it, but I'm not in the right key. I was just trying to lay down something quick. But see, it's going to take some work to make it something. But anyway, SBE, the giveaway, we already did 3 giveaways, and it's kind of late for that now. We gave away a silver quarter, a silver $half, and a 1-ounce silver round. But if you come to my auction, at the top of every hour, I do some kind of giveaway. It might be a dime, silver dime. It might be a silver quarter. It might be, who knows? It might be a 4-leaf clover that I found out in my yard. It could be anything, really. I've even done silver certificates and things like that. So usually at the top of every hour, as I do my live stream, I give something away. So that's how you can get into those. I'll be doing one on the 5th. So stop by on the 5th and hang out with us, and you'll get a chance to win something. Otherwise, come by every Tuesday and Thursday. And if we get to a certain amount of likes, I'm just going to try to make it more and more every time. So the next one will probably be 60 likes. If we can get to 60 likes, we'll do a giveaway. And just trying to grow the channel. That's really all I can do. Is just try to keep going with it and try to make it better and better every time. Yeah, Emerald. Yep. They didn't used to do that, but they do that now because they don't really get along as much as they used to when they were younger. So Maynard, he gets aggravated with them taking 10 years to write the music. So he'll wait till the music's done, and then he'll write the lyrics to the music. And I try to do that too. Sometimes I'll try to write the drums, the bass. I mean, I try to record everything out and then add lyrics to it. But it's hard when you're trying to do everything yourself. It's like being a jack of all trades, but a master of none. Like with that band, there's a master of everybody. You know, they're all masters. And so I'm trying to like master it, but kind of being a jack of all trades, which I'm not great at any of it. So there is that. But I don't know. I feel like I've come up with some good stuff over the years, but nothing's really finished. So I'm trying to spend more time in the studio, which is actually kind of why I haven't been pouring quite as much, because I've been trying to get back into music, playing drums and guitar and practicing, because I'm really rusty. So, yeah. Gold Snipey Farmer, what's up? Come on, son. Yes, SGT, I'll have some gold. I'll have a little bit. Maybe a gram or a 1/10 ounce. There'll be something. I try to have some kind of gold. I mean, it's not going to be no 1 ounce or anything like that, but I'll put something up. You know, to be honest, I got 5 ounces of freaking 24 karat gold that I need to pour with. It's 5 ounces or 5 grams of shot, but I haven't done anything with it yet. So I don't know. Maybe next week or this weekend I'll be able to do something with that. We'll see. I've never done gold before, so it's kind of all new to me. But you never know. Because I'm going to make a video Monday telling everybody, hey, I'm doing an auction on the 5th. It's going to be Friday. You know, tell everybody what's up, show some pieces, and then say, also, I'm going to be working all week. So there might be some new stuff coming by Friday. So you got to show up and be there the day before I do it, or the day of. I might post a video of what I do have. But the last live stream I did, when I did the auction last time, I was working up to 15 minutes before I went live, trying to get things done. So SGT, did you see the spearhead that I did? Man, making all kinds of noises. I did a spearhead in silver in my last auction, and I wanted to make another copy of it, but I didn't want to do it in silver because I wanted to be able to copy the copy, because it's an actual real spearhead. So I made a copy of it in copper today. That way I could make copies of the copper piece. So that's what I worked on earlier. let you see it. I got to go upstairs and grab it. Excuse me. Wait, do you have a shop? If so, where do I find it? Couldn't find anything in your bio. No, I don't have a shop. I go live on YouTube. SBE. I go live every so often, and I hold an auction, and you bid on whatever it is I'm putting up. You pay me through PayPal, friends and family, or Zelle, and then I send you out whatever it is you won the bid on. And basically, through that, you're supporting my channel for me to buy more shot. That's really what it's about. Trying to grow into something to where I can make this a place, or not a place, but try to make a business out of this, you know, where I can have a store, where I can have all that. But now we're in the very early stages of all that. So this is me trying to figure that all out, if you will. But no, I don't have a website. You can go on my Instagram, capital_currency .9999, I believe. And you can see some pours that I've done on there. But I don't really put everything up that's going to be in an auction there. A lot of the stuff that's going to be in an auction is kind of what you're looking at now. And pours on top of that. But every pour that I've sold, well, let me back up. Every pour that I make, I want to put onto Instagram. So that you guys, anybody that gets a pour from me, they can go to Instagram and see it there, right? Front, back, the COA, I take a picture of all that and I put it on Instagram. Now, I'm still trying to finish my second auction, and we're about to have my fifth auction. So I still have a lot of stuff to put up. So this weekend and next week, I'm going to be working on trying to put all of that up. For some reason, Instagram, I don't know if it's my phone or what. Maybe I'm hacked. Who knows? My computer tells me I'm hacked all the time. But every time I try to post videos, now live stream on YouTube is fine. I can type all day. But if I try to post a video and I put in a description and it takes me longer than like 2 minutes, it locks up and I have to start over and back out. So I have to post the video, then go back into it to leave. It's such a pain in the butt. So I haven't been really posting videos. But also on Instagram, if I go to Instagram and I try to post like 5 or 6 things in a row, it'll also lock up on me and it tells me like I'm trying to do too much. And if I hit OK, it'll let me type in another letter or two, but then it says it again. I have to hit OK, and I can type in a letter or two. And I think it has to do with hashtags. Like I'm trying to put in too many hashtags or something. So I started to limit it to like 5 or 6 hashtags, and it still did it. So I don't know what the hell's going on. It's always something. SB, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Hold on, let me go grab that, I'll go grab the arrowhead and show you, or spearhead. There's quite a few ounces in my hand here. There's nothing better than having a handful of silver. It just doesn't get any better. All right, SGT, you still here? Read Bart's last comment. Where's Bart? Didn't want to say anything to embarrass her, but my girlfriend is an amazing sculptor, and my best pours are of her heart. That's sweet. Are we talking about like an actual pour of your heart? Or she has your heart because she's an amazing woman? I can see both there. Yeah, definitely hit the bell. Everybody smash the bell. If you're here and you haven't hit the bell, make sure you do that so that you know when I do go live. Because sometimes I'll do pop-up auctions too. I am a busy man, Emerald. It's tough to get stuff done and be able to do lives, and I try to go live every Tuesday and Thursday, no matter what. I don't care if I'm throwing up, and trust me, that's happened in the morning. I got sick, and I still said the show must go on. I've been doing it for almost 3 months now, probably maybe 3 months. I don't even know, but I never miss a day, man. And ever since I started doing it, every time it grows more and more, and I just feel like the one time I don't do it is going to be the time when everybody says, forget that guy. You know what I mean? Everybody says that does this stuff. All the professionals say that you have to stick to it and you got to be there every day. And so I try to do it. Yeah, heart could be art. Hey, SGT knows about that. Look at this. SGT knows what's up. That's SGT's heart right there. The hammered heart. The furnace breaker killer. The furnace killer. Yeah. I still can't believe that happened. I don't want to even talk about it. I'm going to figure it out. We're going to have to do something. Anyway, I digress. This chair just went really low on me for no reason. So, since we've been talking about like music and Tool and bands and lyrics, at least I have, and Emerald has, I want to know. There's 11 people here. What's your favorite band and what is your favorite song? Because I want to know if there's something I can find that maybe I hadn't heard before and it might inspire me to do something. I'm curious. Gorged in Sand? SGT, listen, I understand that the 2 auto is better than what I got. But at the same time, why not spend the 500 and just get the stainless steel top loader that all the professionals have and not have to worry about that 2 auto after a year breaking? You know what I mean? It's like it's $210 more. 220 maybe. I think I found one for like 480 at one point, but I don't know, man. I feel like it's just a better way to go. Rhonda, I'm lost. You didn't see, hold on. You didn't see art at end of Bart's comment. B for the hearts. He said his best is of her heart. Yeah, I thought that's what. I'm confused. I'm not a very smart man, but I do know what love is. I'm sorry, guys. I'm on my phone and I'm trying to scroll back through comments, but it's tough. I don't read very good anyway. I am dyslexic. It's an issue. You guys are just going to have to deal with it. There's nothing I can do about it. Great that you can do that together. Emerald says that's awesome, Bart. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't want to say anything to embarrass her, but my girlfriend is an amazing sculptor. That's awesome. I love that your girlfriend is an amazing sculptor. That's pretty cool. I wish I could sculpt. And my best pours are of her heart. See, I kind of take that as like you're maybe trying to pour her heart, but also that you have her heart and that you guys love each other a lot. Maybe I'm reading too much into it. I don't know. I thought it was pretty sweet regardless, but you know. No, SGT is not top loader gas. It's a top loader. It's electric. It's a square. It looks like a square. It's like a box. And it's just like what you have, the same type of crucible, but there's like a top cover that goes over top of it, and you open that up and then you pull it out just like you would yours, you know, but it's a square. It's not round. It's not, the whole piece is square and it's stainless steel. It's like $500. I forgot who makes it. I feel like everybody calls it top loader. I don't even feel like it has a name. But maybe not buy that one because I bought a no name and look what happened. Am I reading that wrong? What am I doing, Rondo? What's the issue? Tell me right now what's the issue. What am I doing? I'll tell you all day. I'm a quarter. I don't want to say the R word, but you know what I'm saying. Bart knows what's up. Bart knows what's up. My buddy Johnny O on here too. He's dyslexic. It's not easy. You did it again. It says art. Okay. So her art is amazing. That's what we're saying. Her art is awesome. Please show me her art. I have to see her art now, to be honest. I need to know what we're talking about. Paragon? Yeah, I don't know who makes it. Hard to name one artist and song. Yeah, I'm not a huge Elvis fan. I like rock. I love rock, hard rock, all that stuff. Some hip hop, some country. But for the most part, rock, hard rock, that's my style. I'm sorry, Bart. I'm really not trying to botch anything. I'm just really dumb. I'll be honest. Sometimes I'm really dumb. So anyway, the best of his pours are of her art. Okay. I get it. I get it now. I'm sorry. I'm glad we were all here to realize how dumb I am. And we can all laugh about it. Please laugh with me. Laugh with me, not at me. I cracked myself up. Anyway, this is what we were talking about earlier, SGT. I found this 1 foot, no, 2 foot in the ground outside of Washington, D.C. I was digging a hole. I found this. Of course, once I found it, I showed a guy, and he was like an ex-old boss. He just came back to the place. I never told this story. So this is a guy that just came back to the building that used to be like an old owner, but like some craziness happened with him or whatever, and his partner, and I think his partner shot himself, but he was still around. So anyway, they let him come back to do some kind of bullshit job that he just got paid basically just to be there, right? So I showed this to him. I'm like, look what I just found. And he's like, and drops it. And I swear he did it on purpose. I swear he thought I was trying to pull his chain or something. Like this wasn't real. And so I had a Raptor 700 I just bought. And we just went into a new building. And I was riding my four-wheeler around the, what is it? Like power lines, right? And there was a big ditch, and I made a hole, like a jump that went over the ditch, and there was like another. I was trying to dig a hole to make a jump, is what I was trying to do. And that came out of it. I just dropped the damn copper one. So he dropped it. He breaks this. See that right there? That's a chip. He chipped that off. This used to come out to like about where my thumb is, like right there. And it was rounded off. And so was this side. So he chipped that when I first got it. Like 10 years later, I go on vacation, come back, and this is chopped off. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I was so mad. Like, what is happening? The tip was always like that. That's how I found it. The tip was always used. You could tell, like, either somebody got killed or an animal got killed or they were doing some target practice. Who knows? But, so that's how I found it. And I wanted to make it to where those, at least, you know, where they would tie it on was a little bit better. So I made a silver one, and the silver was amazing. Native Warrior got that one. So I did this today in copper, and I tried to, like, kind of press out the edges a little bit. And it didn't really turn out great. I probably could have did better. The first one was amazing. Now, obviously, I just cut this sprue off. So that needs to be cleaned up anyway. So it's going to be about where my fingernail is, all the way across. But you can see there's some pitting. I don't usually do copper. I tried. Here and there. That's not what the original looks like, so I might have to do it again. But at least I tried. I don't want to break this by trying to press it into sand. So I wanted to make a copper one and then make copies of the copper. So that's what I was thinking with it, but who knows? I'm going to try to clean it up, see what happens, but either way, I'll probably auction that one off. Whether it ends up being the one that I use from now on, well, obviously I can't auction it off. So if I auction that off, it will be the one that I'm not going to use and I'm going to make another one. Anyway. Getting way too ahead of myself here. You were wondering why I was digging? Yeah, man. It's funny. I worked in a warehouse. I sold construction supplies. That was my job. I sold, actually, at that point, I was in tool repair. I was fixing nail guns and air compressors. And, yeah, man, I was just riding around on my four-wheeler on the next property over, on the property lines, on my lunch break. And then when I get off at 4:30, I would fire up my four-wheeler. I had my four-wheeler in the warehouse, in the back of the warehouse. Back then, it was like, before everything got corporate, it was cool. You could do whatever. And I kept my four-wheeler there, and if I was going to do something on the weekend or later that night, I would pop it in my truck and take it wherever I was going. So I left it there for like probably 6 months and made a track right next to our shop. And I'd be on my lunch break, bah, bah, you know, with a Raptor 700. And it's funny, too, because a lot of the customers were like, yeah, they would sit there and watch me, and it was a good time. But anyway, they ended up building on the other side of it, and then because it was a dead-end road, and then they ended up like opening the dead end up, so it was like a whole new way in, and there was always cars going by, and so I quit doing it after a while. But yeah, I was trying to make this badass track, and yeah, found that in the ground. It's kind of crazy, right outside of Washington D.C. I'm telling you, I guarantee you there was some kind of cowboys and Indians fight going on there, the British and the Native Americans. I guarantee you. If it wasn't used for that fight, it was probably used around that time. Then again, I did show somebody one time, and they tried to tell me that it was like 10,000 years old. So Being 2 foot in the ground, hey, it might be. I don't know. I guess it's one or the other, right? Either way, it's a really cool piece. I like it. And then we have the poker chips. This is a 2.5 ounce. There's only going to be one of these in the next auction. Nice old thick one. And then I got a few of the 1.12 or 1.13. It depends. They're all different. But it's usually about 1.1 something. So if I have your poker chip, you will get $5 off of my poker chip if you win the bid. Then I have another one. Then I have another one I just did. I'm trying to get to 7, but we'll see. It might only be 5. I don't know. I'm trying to get to 7, but we'll see. And then I'm going to have the number 11. This is going to be the CC round. I got to stamp the CC on it. That way I can catch up to my toned versions. And then we got, this is the, I don't like that up there though. That's the only thing. This is the shield. And then we did this the other day, and it seems like the consensus is that I need to leave the sprue on because everybody wants it hanging up in the air. Everybody wants it to be like that. Which I do think is cool, but man, it makes it a lot harder for one to stamp, but also to clean up because I haven't done any cleanup on this yet. But there's been quite a few people that say leave that on, so it's like, oh, but that's like 2.5 ounces, like it is. So I don't know. I guess we'll leave it up and see what happens. If nobody likes it, I'll cut it off. Then I have this. Check this out. The Geiger's Alien. For those of you that like Geigers, I think that this is a really cool piece. I gotta still do a little bit more cleanup to it, and I got to antique it. So the inside, the lower parts will be dark, and then everything else will be cleaned up like a silver look. Very cool piece. It was crazy how I had to do this too. Very unconventional when it comes to pouring. The only way I could make this work. And that's because Buffalo Bullion made the design, but it had his name on the back of it. And I didn't want to put his name on my piece. So I had to do it with 2 top sides. So there was no bottom or top. It was 2 tops or bottoms, whatever the hell. Whatever one doesn't have the pins in it. That's how I did that. And then we have a Fender guitar. Among other things. But that's some of the stuff I've been working on. What's a Geiger? SGT, you don't know what a Geiger is? The Geiger is those square bars. You remember the square Geigers? You know what a Geiger is. Come on, SGT. He's messing with us. A Geiger is those square bars. And it's a, what is it, a German mint? I can't remember. Everybody was all up in arms about these things when they first came out. Everybody loved, they wanted their little square bars. And then certain bullion places were like making their own versions of it. And then so I have my own version of it. Of course, this is a Buffalo Bullion design. I did not design this, but he sold me the design, so it is what it is. So it's like a Geiger / Alien, which I like Alien stuff anyway. I have another Alien piece that he made that I really want to pour, but it's going to be hard. It's going to be hard to do because it has a long ass tail and it's like in a circle. You might have seen it in some of my other live streams. I've shown it many times, but I really want to do it, but it's going to be a tough one. But I'll figure it out eventually. Yeah, it's a German mint, Geiger. The Geiger bars, they're square. That's why it says Geigers, you know, because it's a square bar. But it has Alien in it. So it's like the best of both worlds. Like you get the alien, but then you also get the squared kind of like Geiger look. That's all it is. It's nothing crazy. But yeah, that's it. Yeah, not to be confused with Geiger, but to be confused with Geiger. If that makes any sense. It probably doesn't, but in my mind, it's like a Geiger, but not quite a Geiger. You know. And then, of course, I'm going to do another one of these tomorrow, probably. And I have the I guess you would call it a round that you would smack this on. And it's hammered, so it's different than the other ones I've done. And this will be a number 3. So we sold the prototype, the number 1 and number 2, and this will be number 3 for the gavel. And we'll use it throughout the auction, and then at the end of the auction, we'll auction it off. I'm also thinking about trying to do the Glock again. And so if I get a Glock done, after I auction off the everything else, we get to the end, I'll do the gavel, and then after the gavel, I'll put up the Glock, because I don't want to take a chance of getting kicked off again like they did last time. So I'm just going to wait. If I have any pew-pews, it's going to be at the end of the auction, period. Even after this, which I like to do at the end, but whatever. You got to do what you got to do. You know, that thing. SGT, that's how I roll. You know what I'm talking about. The thing with the thing. You know, when you have that one thing, and then you got the other thing, and then when you slide inside the other thing, and then that thing pops up. That's what I'm talking about. Damn, you found one over 2,000? That's crazy. Somebody said 10,000. I was like, ain't no way. But hey, you never know. Central VA, along the Blue Ridge. Nice. I love the Blue Ridge Mountains. Skyline Drive is, I love to do that, especially in the fall. I've done that quite a few times. I've got some crazy stories about being out there too. I'm not going to get into that today, but I've lived 45 years of crazy life and awesome stories. I'm not even going to try to pronounce that. Titan. Yeah, everyone get can. There's 13 of you in here. Well, every time I say that, it goes down. Now it's 11. Can's a good dude. Stand up dude. Please go check him out. Yeah, I have a heart mold, but it's a graphite mold that you can buy. Nobody made it. But anyway, I was gonna go till 6:30, and we are way above 6:30. I mean, we can hang out if you want. We can go outside. I'm about to go burn one. So if you want to hang out with me while I do that, it's cool. We can go look at the woods. Might as well do it till I end it, right? I'm gonna take you through the house though. Anyway, let me show you. Look at that. Oh yeah. Double bass pedal. 2 hi-hats. 9 cymbals. Thomas Superstar. Yeah. Mic'd out all the way around. That's how we roll. And before we go outside, look at that. Yeah. I'm just messing with you guys. Where are the smokes? Where are the smokes? Open sesame. Oh, God. For a second, but it'll be back up. Excuse me. And we gave away some pretty cool stuff today. That was awesome. I'm gonna get that fire pit going on at some point. You see, I got painted wood in there. I got all kinds of shit I need to get rid of. Rock would not exist without Elvis? I disagree. But I hear you at the same time. Stacker Social. I don't even have Discord. I always felt like that was a thing where people were trying to like be weird. I don't know. I say that in a kind of a, I'm being funny, but it just always seemed like a weird place to go. I don't know. It seemed like people were trying to get you over to Discord from YouTube. And it just seemed like, I don't know. It just seemed weird to me. Come to my Discord, bro. We got fun things going on my Discord. What exactly is your Discord, bro? Turn that fan off. It's loud as shit. You know what I'm saying. You probably don't, but anyway. Thank you, Jason. He's a good dude. Everybody should subscribe to him. He always starts the show by playing a song, and he's not the greatest singer. He's not the greatest guitar player, but he really puts himself out there, and he's a pretty amazing person. So I love it. I wish I had the balls to come on here and play guitar before I started a live stream. Which, by the way, I'm going to say that now. It will happen. I'm working on a few things. It will happen. taking a page of the Can handbook. I've always wanted to do that. If you go back, I tell you what, if anybody's interested, you can go back through some of my live streams. And there was a live stream that I did where I played guitar and I played drums. I don't remember how long ago it was. It was a while, at least a month. But I did jam out a little bit, just kind of playing around. But I was very rusty. But I did beat that drum set for a little while. Probably played some power chords. Stop it with the widescreen, Rhonda. Uh-oh. Did I mess up? I'll tell you what, 210, it's very hard to play a double bass for 2 minutes straight. See, I play a double bass where I'll do like, I think more than 8 times in a row, my timing gets off. I don't know how people can just sit and just double bass, like, and just over and over and over for like minutes straight. I'm not good at that, but I'm really good at using it in a beat, up to 8 beats. After that, I get a little off. Like I said, I'm rusty. I don't practice like I should. And I'm so into guitar and drums, and I was a DJ for many years. Even yesterday, I did like an hour and a half DJ set, just trying to get the rust out a little bit. In a former life, I was a DJ, house and drum and bass music. I did both. I put a couple CDs out in both genres. But, you know, I toured all around DC and Baltimore. Actually, that's not true. I did go as far out as what was that big show we did? Mostly Maryland, but there was a show I did in Ohio, Cleveland. That was pretty big, and I opened for Aphrodite, which is a dude, by the way. Isn't that weird? He calls himself Aphrodite, but Aphrodite was a woman, if I'm not mistaken. That always seemed kind of weird to me. Maybe he didn't know. Oh, he's doing something. Can's doing something tonight? Rhonda? What time does that start? Given what I've seen so far, I'm thankful for any video at all. Hey, I tell you what, I don't know what you're talking about, but I haven't posted a video in a long time. I need to get back to that. I'm gonna try it. I've recorded a few, but I haven't posted anything yet. I started using my Canon 80D camera because it's a freaking awesome camera, but it takes so long for it to focus. I feel like I'm gonna lose people by the time it focuses on what the hell I'm trying to show. So I did a video yesterday showing a trade that I did with Big Silver Boyan. And I ended up doing it again on my phone because I felt like it was taking so long for the Canon to get into focus. But then I just got a GoPro too. So we're good. We're definitely going to be doing some GoPro videos soon. That'll probably be more outdoor stuff, but because it's such a wide screen. But we'll see. Serpent, I could probably make you one. I could probably find something. I have some. Now, when I say I made a CD, it's not like I I wasn't on a label or anything like that. This is just something I did, putting my music out as like a demo for shows I was trying to get, right? Just around Maryland, a little bit in Virginia, Ohio. I did one out there, but it's mostly just kind of clubs and parties that we were doing around here. So it was a CD that I made basically for the people that followed me, kind of thing. It wasn't like a professional, paid for type of thing. I never made it that big. I accomplished my dream though. When I started, when I did that Cleveland show, that was kind of it for me. When I opened up for a headliner that was a really big headliner, and I was headlining the smaller room, that was kind of what I set out to do. And once I did, I kind of fell off because it was all about working at a job that eventually, when COVID hit, I got laid off anyway. So it was like, why the fuck didn't I just go after my dreams? Kind of thing. So live and learn from that. But that's the story. I was pretty good back then too. I'm rusty now. I can still pull some shit out of my ass. Don't get me wrong, but I can make a set sound pretty good. But I was really good back then. I practiced when I knew I had that show in Cleveland coming up. I practiced every day for 3 to 4 hours before I did that show, and I had like 2 months before the show happened. And then we did a couple festivals around here in Maryland. Nothing crazy, just local things. Titan, I hear you about that, man. My insurance went up. My insurance was so I have a Chevy 2500 HD, right? Paid off, been paid off. And I got my insurance down to like $100. Now all of a sudden it's like $170. I've never claimed anything. So you mean to tell me, because the economy's doing what it's doing, because everything's so much more expensive now, you got to charge me that much more when I haven't claimed anything? That makes no sense to me. So I'm going to look into finding somebody else because I think that's ridiculous. Yeah, it's a Gibson Firebird. Yep. Inflation is a bitch. That's for sure. You know what I need to do is go to Tractor Supply and buy some corn. Because I bet you right now, this time of day, we would be watching deer right now. That spot right there. You can see that is water. And I always keep water in that because you never know. It gets dry around here. It hasn't rained in a long time, so it's been kind of. Yesterday we got some rain, but it's been a while. So I always keep water in that. That way the deer can come drink some water, the squirrels. And then right there, right in the front is where I put corn out. And I block it around the back so that they have to come and be broadside to me. I'm not going to say why, but I like to look at them from the side. So, and I do have some really amazing videos of deer chilling out here just eating. But you can see there's a block on the top of that stump, which is like for their antlers. It's kind of more of a what's it called? Like, it just gives them. I mean, what's it called? Like the rocks that they need. The rocks that they need. The type of rocks that, if you look on a rock, it gives you whatever. You know what I'm trying to say. Minerals. That's the one. You almost had it, but I know what you're saying. It gives them minerals for their antlers. Man, I'm telling you, I'm 45 this year. And I feel like by the time I'm 55, Alzheimer's is going to be just full fledged going on. It's kind of crazy. That's almost why I didn't want to go live at first, because I knew that I get lost for words sometimes. I'll know what I'm trying to say, but the word won't pop into my damn brain. It's an issue. My grandfather died of Alzheimer's at 73. My dad's already having issues. And now I'm 45. They do say if you smoke weed every day, once a day, or once every few days, it does help with that. I don't smoke, so I'm probably not looking good, but my younger days, there was a lot of smoking going on. The past 10 years, probably 13 years, I really don't do all that, but I probably should. It's very beneficial in many ways. Yeah, Titan, I'll tell you, I was out here the other day. I think you were here Tuesday. I had a tick on my hand. I flicked it off. And then yesterday when I woke up, I had a tick that was stuck in my back. I had to get my daughter to pull it out. So yes, ticks are pretty bad around here. My dog, we give him, I guess it's once a month, he gets some kind of medicine. And he won't eat it by itself, but as soon as you smother some cheese on it, he just swallows it straight down. But so even if they do bite into him, they usually, as soon as they do, they die and fall off, or you can pull them right out. But yeah, there's a lot of ticks around here. There's a park not too far from here I took him to, and my daughter. We went, I tried to do a little bit of fishing, and I caught a couple, I think I caught one spot, tiny ass spot. Or no, I had nibbles that day. I never even caught anything. Yet I had 5 ticks on me. My daughter had 5 ticks on her, and the dog had about 5 ticks on him. So I think we're not going to go back there for a while. Then there's another park that's amazing, and the fishing, the area is cool. You don't catch a lot of fish. It depends on the wind, but it's a cool place to go to and hang out and walk around and, not worry about ticks so much because it's not tall grass. But they shut it down. The gate's closed. It says at the front of the gate you got to make an appointment to go in. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna make an appointment to go fishing. Like, what the hell? Kind of weird. I tell you what, ticks don't even bother me as much as mosquitoes. I'm highly allergic to mosquitoes. So when I get bit by a mosquito, not only does it burn, it itches, it swells up, it sucks. And especially my ankles. If I come out here like this time of day, they're not messing with me right now. And I'll tell you why. This has been a big help. Apple cider vinegar I put in these cups. And since I've done that, they haven't been as bad, which is very surprising to me. But they're still around. But man, I get so eaten up. Like they almost carry me off. But my daughter, man, it's crazy how we got the same blood, right? Obviously, as far as I know. But she can get bit by a mosquito and not even feel it. She doesn't even know what a mosquito bite feels like. That's crazy to me. How some people can be allergic and some people can't. And then I also read that only the female mosquitoes are the ones that actually bite you. I don't know if that's true, but I read something about that one day. Those are the ones that you're actually kind of allergic to. Like a male mosquito can bite you and you might not even feel it. But if a mosquito does, or a female mosquito, That's the ones that hurt. I don't know. Maybe the females just like to get into me. I don't know. Titan, I have no idea how to play that banjo. That was my grandfather's. And when he passed away, my mother wanted it. And she doesn't play banjo, so I put it in the studio. And I've tried once or twice, but man, banjo is so much different from a guitar that I haven't figured that out yet. Of course, I haven't really sat down and tried either. Maybe once or twice, but I get kind of aggravated with it. I'm not a very patient man. And so it just kind of hangs there, but I do want to try to do it. I have all the picks for your hands and everything. It's so different from guitar. And I'm not great at guitar anyway, especially acoustic. So electric and acoustic is a totally different world anyway. And then when you're trying to play a banjo, and I even have a mandolin down there. I can play the mandolin somewhat, but the banjo is it's a whole different animal. And I'm not really into that kind of music. Now, I've been to a lot of bluegrass festivals. I've listened to a lot of bluegrass growing up. My grandfather played in bluegrass bands, and we used to every year go watch him play and watch all the other bands, and it was like a whole camp out thing. You'd camp out all weekend and watch them play. It was a really great time, but I can't play for shit. I also have his upright bass, and I do try to play that every now and again. I can play that probably more than anything. But yeah, I also have his Martin T150, which I won't even tune it because he didn't have it tuned. So I didn't want to tune it and bend anything or mess anything up. So I just leave it the way it is because it's an heirloom and I don't want to mess it up. So I just let it hang up there. Fucking mosquitoes. God. But yeah, I got a couple of his instruments when he passed away. I play a Taylor acoustic. I also have a Yamaha that was his, but I need to restring it. I think I want to put some new strings on it and try to play it because it does sound awesome and it's pretty easy to play. But I do love my Taylor. Damn, the battery's gonna end. I guess we're gonna be cutting this off in a minute. 57 likes, that's pretty awesome. I appreciate you guys. This is the most we've ever done before, and I do appreciate it. Even though we're not pouring, even though we're not giving nothing away, you guys are still here, and I do appreciate that. So thank you for hanging out with me. 8 of you are my ride or die. Yeah, you don't need power for that, that's for sure. It's funny because you know when I want to play acoustic guitar, it's usually 3 o'clock in the morning, and my studio is right below my bedroom, and I feel like if I get too loud, I don't want to wake her up. So like it's hard to play acoustic trying to be quiet. I have noticed that that tends to mess with me sometimes. But yeah, my fingers hurt right now because I've been playing acoustic a little bit. So my fingers are actually kind of tender right now. Every time I try to build up calluses, usually something happens when I don't play for a couple weeks, and then you got to do it all over again. If you play guitar, you know exactly what I'm talking about. It has to be something you do every day for a certain amount of hours every day, or you lose it. Not even just being able to play, but just the calluses that are on your fingers. It's not easy. You got to either want it and be good at it, or you're subpar, and that's just how it is. Dude, these mosquitoes are from freaking Jupiter. I've never even seen a mosquito that big before. God dang. Finish cleaning the rockfish. When are you going to bring some over? All right, Rhonda. I'm getting hungry too. I haven't eaten anything today. I'm just about starving right now. Thank you, Jason. I appreciate that. Thank you, Seven. I hope so. We'll see. All right. Well, I have to definitely take a screenshot of this when it's over. I think the last time when I hit that last landmark or whatever you call it, I forgot to take a picture because that's usually what I do at the end of every live stream. I take a picture. That way I can go back and look and see how we grew. And I think I totally forgot to take a picture. I never went back through my pictures, but I feel like I didn't do it that day. So we definitely got to do that today. But yeah, I feel like every time I come on here, it goes down. Sometimes we'll hit 5, but it always gets back to 10 pretty quick. And to me, that's amazing. Just having 10 people hanging out with me, it means a lot to me. So I do appreciate you guys. That's why I do the giveaways, obviously, to give back to you because you're giving me your time, and I do appreciate that because time is precious. And I appreciate it. So. Bart, I'm about to go. I'm telling you, I might be getting some crabs this weekend or soon anyway, because we didn't have them last weekend, but we've had them every weekend since the crabs started. And now we missed a weekend, and now I'm craving them like crazy again. I tell you what, if I do get crabs this weekend, I will go live and show you how I cook them. Once I start eating, it's over. But I'll pop one for like 20 minutes and show you guys how I cook them, because I'm telling you, you will not eat a better crab than what I make. Blue crab, that is. And I'll be honest, it does work with any kind of crab. Crab legs, no matter shrimp, it doesn't matter what you cook. As long as you're steaming it and you do this recipe, it will work. And it will be amazing. Just saying. Seafood pizza, man. Yeah, I kind of want... Seven was talking about that. Like, put some crab meat on your pizza. And I was like, that's an idea. I've never tried that. I've never tried that. How have I never tried that? I've grown up in Maryland my whole life, and I've never tried that. Well, Carol, you better get your ass down here. I'll let you know, but are you going to get your ass down here? I ain't coming to pick you up. I collect all kinds of coins, man. I've been collecting everything. I started in 2019. Lee, I started in 2019 stacking / collecting. I actually got into stacking because I started collecting in 2019 when the W's came out. I started getting into that and searching because I had a drawer where I worked. I sold construction supplies. And every now and again, somebody might pay with cash instead of a credit card. So I had a drawer for the cash. And every time I would break some quarters out, I would look for W's. And then I started learning about other stuff. And so, yeah, I'm kind of into a lot. And that's what I was talking about, too, with this next auction. I might start breaking out some more of those errors. And the thing is, I don't know if you guys are really into that stuff. So I don't want to put it up because I always try to put things up for a low price to let you guys bid. But if it's something you're not into, I'm still trying to figure that out, like what the people that come into my live streams are actually into. So we'll see. But I've got some different things I'm going to try to put up. I'm going to go to the coin shop up the street in Annapolis and see what kind of pieces I can get that are a little bit different from some of the things you might see. Like some 3-cent pieces and half dimes, and just picking up, something a little bit different, maybe some errors if they have anything like that, just to see what's up, The problem is I can't walk in and look at everything. I have to go in and talk to them, and then they'll show me what they have. because everything's in the back. You can't just walk into the front of the store and just look at everything, which for me sucks because I'm one of those people where I have to see everything. My daughter hates shopping with me because we'll go to Walmart and I will walk up and down every aisle, look at everything, look at the prices, look at what's going on, and maybe buy one or two things because I'm trying to let everything register, you know. This is this is that, this is what this costs, this is what that costs, what's the best deal, you know. I have to see it. Probably has a lot to do with being dyslexic, but so when I can't see it, it's tough. It's tough, but I'm gonna go up there and see what's up. I've sold a lot of stuff to those guys, so I feel like they're gonna be willing to maybe even let me walk in the back. We'll see. Oh yeah, Titan. There's a lot of live music around here. Now I'll tell you what it is. It's blue crabs. It's apple cider vinegar. It's Old Bay. I used to only use Old Bay, but now I've been doing like a 60-40, 60 Old Bay, 40 JO. And I swore by Old Bay for so many years, but when you mix it like that, it is so good. But you got to do apple cider vinegar. And then you got to put in beer. You got to put a 6-pack. I buy Natty Boh is the only beer. You can use any beer, but Natty Boh is the best beer. I don't know what it is with the crabs, but the flavor from a Natty Boh is a great. And so I put 6 beers. I'll open up, pop 6 cans, put it in, and then I'll do a gallon of water. And then swish it all up real good. Put the Old Bay / JO in the water. Mix it all up real good. And then once I put the crabs in every so often, I'll dump Old Bay all over their heads. And yes, it's a shitty death. I'm, you know, I feel bad for them a little bit, but they taste so good. And, you know, like Guns N' Roses said, you're gonna die. It's so good. I don't care. It's so good. I hope that doesn't take me to hell, but if it does, it was worth it. Tractor Supply going woke. What? When the hell did Tractor Supply go woke? Forget the beer and vinegar. Oh, forgot the. Okay. I was going to say, you're messing up. Trust me. Trust me, you're messing up. Get the beer and vinegar. Not regular vinegar, apple cider vinegar. Actually, you know what? Forget that. Scratch that. I used to use apple cider vinegar. Now you know what I do? Apple cider vinegar and malt vinegar. 50-50. That's what I started doing. And the flavor is just... Oh, man. I'm about to go get some crabs right now. It's so good. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I'll bet you... I'll bet anybody $100 that if they do my recipe, it will be the best that they've ever eaten. That's a little expensive. Let's say a silver round. I'll bet anybody a silver round that my flavor is better than yours. If you know how to do it better, let me know. I will give you a silver round if I think that yours is better than mine. And I'll be honest. I'm just saying. I'm going to throw that out there. Because everybody I've ever talked to, anybody I've ever made crabs for, they always say it's the best. Yes, crab meat and melted butter. Yes, Lee. Melted butter and then into the Old Bay. Although, now that I'm getting older, I don't really like the butter so much. I've been using malt vinegar. Try malt vinegar. Not apple cider, although that's good too. But try malt vinegar with a little bit of butter and then dip it in Old Bay. I'm telling you, it's so good. I don't know if you heard that, but my phone's getting down to 10%. But yeah, malt vinegar and apple cider vinegar. I'm kind of more into that now than I was the butter. But yeah, I did butter for years and years, but I just turned 45, and I don't know, maybe, and her too. I think our appetites change after so many years. But she don't really like the butter as much anymore either. Like the past few times we ate crabs, we didn't even heat butter up. Of course, it has to be melted, but we've just been using the vinegar and malt vinegar. What are you talking about, Titan? Your mother died from that? Are you talking about Lyme disease? Because I was talking about ticks earlier. I mean, sorry about your mother, but man, I always get nervous about that because I've had a lot of ticks on me throughout the years. I hunt, I fish. I've always had ticks on me. Every year I get at least one or two. And it's always been an issue. I always think about that. Like, am I going to get Lyme disease? But I'm not sure what you're talking about. Butter and garlic is good on anything. Cheesecake, yes. Oh, that reminds me. I got cheesecake still for my birthday in the refrigerator. I totally forgot about that. Corn on the cob, yes, Lee. See, Lee knows what's up. He's in Maryland. He knows what's up. That's what we had last time we had crabs 2 weeks ago. We had corn on the cob, which I was the only one that liked it, but I thought it was amazing. These mosquitoes are killing me. Oh my God. Leave me alone. Just leave me alone. I want to burn one more and I want to get off here because my phone's probably going to die anyway. I've been smoking these Montegos. I usually roll my own because it's really cheap. But if anybody smokes, man, menthol, silver, they don't last that long. The ones I roll end up, it's way more than I really want. Like, they take forever to smoke. But yeah, these, I've been smoking these. See that fucking mosquito already? I try to show you something and the mosquito's like, fuck that, I'm in the picture. But yeah, I'm gonna quit this habit soon. I think in the fall I'm gonna quit, and you guys are gonna have to hold me accountable. But anyway, until then, I've been rolling my own, but I found those at the dollar store for like $8, and I was like, well, shit, it ain't $15 like some of them are. But yeah, for $7 I can get tobacco, and another $7 I can get tubes, and I just roll them myself. So for $14, well, we'll say $16 I can have a whole carton. But they're just too much. These, it takes me half the amount of time to smoke it. Like, I'm not trying to smoke like crazy. It just kind of takes the edge off, I guess. I quit smoking in 2022. I quit drinking, I quit smoking, and didn't smoke for 2 years. And I started dipping, right? So I was dipping, and I had this cough that was like weird, and like the back of my throat would get real scratchy, and I kept feeling like I was choking sometimes, and I was like, man, maybe that has something to do with the dip. So I quit dipping and started rolling my own cigarettes again, right? So I had some kind of nicotine. But I gotta quit this shit at some point. It's not good for me. I know it. I know it ain't good, but you gotta have some kind of vice. It's better than what I used to do, so you know, we're growing here. We'll get there. Titan, was that you telling me? Somebody was telling me about that. The apple cider vinegar. Is that what you're talking about? This? If that was you, thank you, because it does work. But they're kind of killing me right now. But I made 3 of those, and it doesn't seem like they're as bad as they normally are. And I haven't sprayed my yard because I have a dog now, and I don't want to spray that shit. That stuff really does work when you spray it in the yard, but I don't want to do it because I have a dog, and I don't want him licking. He likes to eat sticks, and you know, I just don't want to get him sick by doing it. I'd rather just deal with the mosquitoes. But I guess that's my own torture to save my dog, but to me it's worth it. I feel bad, you know. But So I haven't sprayed my yard in a while. Not this year at all. Even last year I didn't. And we didn't even get him until the fall. But that stuff always works, but you got to do it every month. At least every 3 4 weeks you got to do it. And it does work, but man, I'll tell you another thing that's really good. Let me show you something, because this is awesome. It's expensive. If I can find it. This right here for ticks, I mean not ticks, for mosquitoes, is amazing. You probably can't see very good. It's got a blue thing that you put down, and you could take these out and put new ones in, and then it has gas that's in here. That works amazing, but it's like 20, 25, 30 bucks for 4 of them. It's expensive, but it works so good. I can set 2 of those around here, and I will not have any mosquitoes messing with me at all. And it's definitely better than spraying the yard and the dog getting sick. Quit smoking, eat crabs. That's definitely, I hear you. It's definitely a better addiction. It's better than all the other addictions I've had in my life. I've been through it all, let me tell you. I'm not going to tell you, but yeah, I've been through all that shit. And I'm better. I'm a better man for it now. But we still got a little ways to go. I have my crutches, but I'm not leaning on it like I used to. Yeah, Titan, the Yamaha that I have is an acoustic guitar. I forgot what it is exactly. It's kind of beat up, but it sounds amazing. The banjo, I can't remember what it is. I think it's Alvarez, I think is what it's called, is the mandolin. You know what I realized the other day? So whenever I get a tick on me, and I even had my daughter do this on my back yesterday, strike a match and stick it on the back of, like strike a match, let it burn, blow it out, and then put that onto the tick. And I thought, because I've always been told this, that it makes the tick kind of back out a little bit. But come to find out, when you burn the tick, it tends to vomit whatever is, so if it does have Lyme disease, it will vomit that back out into your skin. So you don't want to burn it, you just want to pull it out. So I've been making a mistake for a lot of years, so who knows, I probably got Lyme disease. I feel like I do, to be honest with you. I deal with a lot of pain. But yeah, I'm going to quit doing that. I'm going to quit burning them and just pull them out. They said that's better. Rub a dryer sheet on you before you go outside. That's an idea. Especially my ankles, because it seems like my ankles is where the mosquitoes always want to get me. My legs and my ankles. I mean, I get them all over because the way you sweat, I guess, I don't know if it has something to do with what you eat or being more alkaline, as acidic or whatever you are, but the way you sweat attracts mosquitoes, and it's usually the female mosquitoes is what I was reading. But I don't care. I don't want any mosquito touching me. And luckily we're not in Africa, because those mosquitoes will kill you quick. Although I was here. Did you hear? So, what was his name? What was the dude that's, I can't remember his name. What's the dude that put out, there was like 1 million mosquitoes that went out that had this virus in them that they put out a couple years back, maybe like 2 years ago, maybe last summer. Like, what is wrong with these people? I'm not going to get into it. I'm not trying to go down any rabbit holes, but if you know, you know. Yeah, Bart, I heard that the match is worse because then they just kind of upchuck all the stuff they have in them and throw it up into your skin because they're burning on their ass or back or whatever. So it's better to just pull them out. I hear you, Lee, for sure. That's why I'm never afraid to talk about it because if I can help somebody, it's worth talking about. Oh, yeah, Jason, that was in Florida, wasn't it? You know what's funny about that? They always think that they're doing something good, but what's the percentage of things that actually do work out good from what they thought was going to happen? Maybe that's what we need to read more into. Because to me, it doesn't seem like half the shit they try to do ever works. I was watching somebody talking. There was a video the other day. They were talking about he has a plane, and everybody talks about these sea trails. We're gonna leave it at that. And it's funny if you even talk about that. YouTube will put what sea trails are and try to have some kind of information down below for you to see what that is. And they even fought it for a lot of years. Like, oh, that's just it's a conspiracy theory. But this dude was showing you his plane, and he was showing you where the the juice goes into and how they shoot it out. And there's a button that they install, and it's the government that does this, and they call it sea trails on the button. And you flip the switch, and then it shoots out the sea trails. And I see them in Maryland. I've seen them all over. It's different from what we saw as a kid. So people still try to say, oh, you're a conspiracy theorist if you think they're doing that kind of stuff. But they are. They're putting metals into the atmosphere. And if you think that's false, you should do some reading, because it's definitely not. They're not supposed to bite you? Huh. I don't know. Yeah, you know what? They're probably like, oh shit, we messed up. Let's try to kill these things off. I wouldn't doubt it, man. How many times has that happened? I mean, you don't have to go very far back in history to see when they do stupid shit like that. It's never good for us. And I'll just leave it at that. I'm not trying to get shut down, but I'm pretty sure you know what I'm saying. You can't talk about certain things on here, unfortunately. And by the way, while we're talking about cloud seeding and things that they're doing, why don't we talk a little bit for a minute? I talked about this in my last live stream, and I'm just going to bring this up because I want you guys to think about it. I've seen videos on TikTok of people talking about watermelon that looks like rubber, and blueberries. This one woman gave some blueberries to her kid, and one of them was plastic, right? The watermelon, they cut into it. One of them was sizzling. One of them looked like rubber, and they show it to you. And they try to bend it and break it. They had a banana. They tried to break a banana in half, and it wouldn't break until they went like, you know, like a banana, you take it, it breaks, right? They're like bending it like this to make it break. They're doing something to our food right now. So everybody be conscious of that before you feed it to yourself or your kids. Make sure that you pay a little bit more attention, because I know that they passed a law or a bill not that long. At first I was like, oh shit, I said too much. And then I realized my phone died. I do see 3 people still here, so I just wanted to stop back in and say what's up, see what's going on. I'm about to get off here, but I hate to end it in mid conversation. Can you hear me though? Is anybody here? There's 4 of you. My phone died and I had to come in and hit the charger back up. It did let me resume, so I don't know where we're at with that, but you can hear me, Lee? Nice. Yeah, I knew when I was inside, I was like, crap, I hit 20%, and then we were out there, I hit 10%. I should have thought about it, but it is what it is. 306 minutes. We got 57 likes. That's awesome. I appreciate you guys. So I'm going to try to pour some stuff tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Tuesday we'll be live. Thursday we'll be live. I don't know for how long. Thursday might be a shorter show because I just want to try to, I'll probably pour something and then get off. That way I can just get as much done as possible by Friday. And then Friday on the 5th, we will have the next auction. And we'll go from there. So there'll be some new pours. There'll be some new coins, along with just a bunch of the stuff I've been throwing up for a little while. And hopefully some new people will come in, and maybe somebody will be interested in something maybe they weren't interested in before. We'll see what happens. I'm going to go to the LCS and see what they got, talk to them, and just, you know, try to make it a little bit different, you know. Obviously, always the pours are going to be different, but try to get some different coins going on. But anyway, yeah, we're having too much fun, especially when you start talking about all the dark stuff. I was like, damn, they done shut me down. Oh no, my phone died. Because you never know these days. They will shut you down. I've had it happen. But anyway, looks like the wife's home. We're going to go upstairs and say hello. And, damn, sounds like the dog's doing jumping jacks. But anyway, we're going to get going here. And I'll see you on Tuesday. Regardless of what happens, I'll see you Tuesday. I might pop up sometime this weekend. We'll see. I might do a little pop-up auction and try to get rid of a few coins. We'll see what happens. I don't know. See how I'm feeling. See how much work I got going on. But either way, I'm going to talk to you guys next Tuesday. We will definitely be having the auction on the 5th. I'll probably post a video Monday letting everybody know about that. And there's a lot of videos to come out too. So make sure you hit that bell, because I'm going to be posting some videos showing some things that might be in the next auction, because I got some unboxings to do, and there's things that I'm not necessarily trying to hold on to that I want to let go of. Pours, coins, a little bit of everything really. So stay tuned for that. And then really that's about it. 57 likes, man. I appreciate you guys. Next time we're going to get to 60, and that's going to be awesome. So I appreciate each and every one of you for being here. We gave away a silver quarter today. Then we gave away a silver $half. Then we gave away a 1 ounce, what is it called? The Aztec. So hanging out here, you never know. You might win something. Make sure you hit that like button. You never know. But and I don't always do that for every live stream. I just, you know, feel like having fun in some live streams, and I'm trying to push it further and further every time. So now we got to shoot for 60 because we got 57 on this one. We're going to shoot for 60 likes on the next one, and we'll definitely give something away. But anyway, I just wanted to let you guys know how much I appreciate each and every one of you, and it's always a lot of fun for me. Hopefully, it's fun for you. I know there's only 5 of us still left here, but you guys truly do mean the world to me because you're the ones that always hang out, and I do appreciate that. So thank you for everything, and I will see you soon. So like I always say, I appreciate you stopping by. Hopefully, I'll see you on the next one. Have a great day.